Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. You take a look at the Thunder. Right now they've acquired the second-best record in the conference.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Miles Turner out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Rollins. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. And for the Thunder, the post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Emmanuel quickly out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Neal in at the small forward. And late in the regular season, Greg, in your decade plus in the NBA, you were looking forward to the playoffs more often than not.
And as a player, you have to avoid that temptation to look ahead. But when you do, much nicer to look forward to the playoffs than vacation.
Quickly the pass to Neal. Buries it from three-point range.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now, here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And, Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block. It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Rollins. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Drills the three-pointer.
Really good to see Turner find the open man, proving once again he's a team-first guy.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
Siakam. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Now here's Neal. He's got 5, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
Here is Williams. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
And the Pacers with possession here after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Turner with his screen on Williams. Here's Siakam. Sinks that one from the post. Siakam's got 7 points.
And it's not easy to get that shot on target with so much contact. Siakam just shakes it off, determined to finish through.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. Over the last month, getting it done. He's around 10 points per game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
And so here is Indiana. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Neal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Thunder, another 3. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. Down low. Turner passes to Rollins. Here's Nembhard. Indiana moving it around. Pass to Rollins. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Siakam for 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Pass to Neal. Feeds to Holmgren. The shot missing. Indiana's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls up on the wing. That one's not going to go.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Back to Williams. And there's the pass to Quickly. Now here's Neal, covered by Siakam. Neal's shot is off.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And once again off the mark by Indiana. Pass to Holmgren. And Neal kicks to Holmgren. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes to Quickly. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, following the 3-point attempt by Miles Turner. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rollins. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Man, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a change for the Pacers. Matherin's checked in. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Siakam. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know him well, the Pacers winning 3 championships in the ABA back in the 70s. Yeah, but they're still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, exactly. They've played in the finals. Took the Lakers to 6 games, but that was over 2 decades ago. And right now, they're playing in a very crowded and tough Eastern Conference.
The throw good, Siakam. And you look at the Thunder style of play, very fast-paced.
And because of that, they put up a lot of shots. And their goal really is to overwhelm you and wear you down. Of course, they allow plenty of shot attempts as well.
Siakam hits them both. And Clark, when we take a look at your former team, the Indiana Pacers, is it fair to say they're a work in progress?
Most definitely, Kevin. I mean, I think they've got some really outstanding young talent as well as a very experienced coaching staff. That combination should bode well for the Pacers' future.
Here's Rollins. The Thunder making the shot. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
And he gets one to fall, and now 1 out of his first 4.
Here's Neal. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And it's slammed in by Turner.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang.
Now the feed to Neal. Shot from free throw range. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Pass to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Hey, I'll say this about Halliburton. He is a great decision maker. You won't see him mess up the pick and roll very often.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Neal finds Williams. Here's Mann. It's stolen by Matherin. 3-on-3. Here's Rollins. The pass to Turner. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Siakam passes to Rollins. Here's Matherin. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Rollins. His scoring average of about 32.5 points a game tells you all you need to know about how dangerous a player he can be.
Halliburton has such a really good feel for the game. He knows exactly how to get his guys to step up.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Williams. And the Pacers also making a change. T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Holmgren dishes to Neal. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mann. Inside, out to Hayward. 4 on the clock. And he drives in, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Hayward using the bounce effectively there. That's part of his versatility as an offensive player.
Hayward against Mathurin. At the top of the key, Turner. Passes it to Rollins. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he's good on the first of 3. For the Thunder, Williams, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Toppin comes in for Houdini. And it's Williams in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a change for the Pacers. Siakam is checked in for Turner. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Bounce pass from Williams. From 15 feet away, and Hayward gets it to go.
Boy, look at how steady Hayward is. Even with the defense all over him, he's not distracted at all on the jump shot.
Pass to Rollins.
2 minutes.
There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter. And a miss there on the triple.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Williams' shot is off.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Rollins the pass to McConnell. Here's Rollins. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. And that's now 10 points for Cool Hands.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here's Williams. Still scoreless. Hayward can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Mann. 44 seconds left in the first. Hayward finds Williams. And Hayward gets it to go. Hayward's got 6 points.
This is naturally where Hayward is comfortable operating, in the lane, creating just enough space for his shot.
Siakam passes to Halliburton. And stolen by Hayward. And now running up the court, Hayward's pushing it up. On the wing, Williams. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first. 5 to shoot. And he hits it to tie the game up. Williams has got his second basket.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Oklahoma City's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. On the court right now for the Pacers, we've got Lou Dort. T.J. McConnell is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Rollins. And it's Siakam in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Williams. Hayward outside. Bridges outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Indiana moving the ball around. Dort kicks to Siakam. The 8-footer. Toppin pulls it in. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And, Greg, when we get to the playoffs, how important are adjustments over the course of a series?
That's what it's all about. I mean, that chess match and the ability to find a plan B. And Kevin, over a 7-game series, you've got to be able to adjust and adapt.
Hayward hits them both.
You know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
Now the pass to Siakam. Rollins against Bridges. Pass to McConnell. Shot clock at 5. They set the pick. Rollins with the bucket. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Williams. 5 points in the game. Lets the 3 fly. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's McConnell. Still without a basket. Yep, it counts.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Bridges outside. Passes it to Williams. Now, here's Toppin. Hayward on the wing. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
That's on Benedict Mathurin. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Free throw good from Hayward. And the Thunder making a switch here. Quickly's checked in. And a change for the Pacers. Nemhard's checked in.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
McConnell passes to Mathurin. Siakam sets a screen for Mathurin. 3-pointer. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. The Thunder with the lead. And you know, Greg, they call him IQ. Instant offense is Emmanuel Quickly.
Yeah, and he puts points on the board quickly. No pun intended. A volume 3-point shooter and has a deadly little floater in the lane.
Siakam on the money from 12 feet away. Siakam's got 14 points.
A high-energy wing with a solid all-around skill set. Siakam is developing into a quality go-to scorer.
Hayward can hit.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Siakam, that's good. 16 points for him.
Oh, and they made him work for it, but Siakam knows how to finish strong inside.
Quickly the pass to Mann. Williams against Dort. Outside Williams. Tapping a screen on Dort. Williams for three. It's rebounded by Indiana, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
Houdini's checked in for the Thunder. Halliburton's checked in for the Pacers. Outside, Dort. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Quickly with it. Mathurin picks him up. Here's Toppin. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists tonight. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleepy.
And so here is Indiana. The Thunder making the shot. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Now here's Neal, covered by Siakam. Again, the Thunder score.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Pass to Nembhard. Shot to stop the run. Neal pulls it in. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Back to Williams. And he uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got 10.
He's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
And the Pacers call time here. Alexander's checked in for Trey Mann. Rollins checked in for Indiana. So it's the Pacers now. 9-point game. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. And slam dunk by Rollins.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Toppin sets a screen for Williams. Here he goes. And it's Toppin, that time on the assist from Williams. Williams has got 4 assists now tonight. And so it's Indiana with it. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Toppin against Rollins. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
I wasn't quite sure if he'd be able to maintain that same level of play. I had my doubts coming into this game, but consider my doubts disappeared.
Now, here is Halliburton. He had 15 points last out and slam dunk by Rollins.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
And the pass to Neal. He's looking for Toppin and finds him.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And, Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah.
I tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
And slam dunk by Rollins.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Pass to Neal. They set the pick. Quickly the pass to Neal. Neal, great positioning on the putback. Neal's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Rollins against Toppin. Here's Rollins. Poked away. Neal with the steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one rolling around and rims out. Pacers trail by 9. Toppin with the steal. Williams with the ball. Mathurin picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Indiana again turning it over. And the Thunder making a change here. Bridges checks in. Smith checked in for Indiana. Dort comes in for Benedict Mathurin. The Thunder leading by 9. Quickly the pass to Bridges. Traps in the tray.
You know, since entering the league, Bridges has really worked tirelessly on his game, especially the three-point shot, and you see the results of that labor.
Timeout called the Pacers. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Got a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
And it's a nice month he's having. Something's got him motivated. He's become a much bigger contributor offensively. He's settled into the kind of groove that every player wants to get in.
Here's Halliburton. Scoreless thus far. Passes it to Rollins. Over Bridges. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Rollins.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game. But he's turned it on here in the second.
Williams looking around. Pass to Neal. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got his 5th assist in this one. Pacers trail by 12. Outside, Dort. He feeds it to Jackson. Six on the shot clock. Baseline jumper. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Neal's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's the lob to the hoop. It's picked off. Rollins the pass to Halliburton. Outside Jackson. The pass to Rollins. Outside Dort. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Dort's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. A minute 20 left in the first half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Jackson a screen on quickly. Nembhard the pass to Jackson. And here is Dort. Shot clock at 6. Jackson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good from Halliburton.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
Up top, Neal. And he dumps it right on Isaiah Jackson. Oh, man.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Here's Rollins. The Thunder making the shot. Jackson a screen on Bridges. The shot by Rollins no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Suns in Phoenix. To the paint, here's Neal. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-handed.
Nice. Straight power there. Straight power.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on track?
Well, a lot of things need to get better. Our level of force defensively is not there. We got to pick it up. We got to play with a lot more collective force.
We'll see if you can bring the noise more as the game goes on. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
And taking a look at the Pacers, they haven't quite looked like themselves lately. The question is, how do they get back to the top? How do they recapture that magic? I think it starts with raising the intensity level. Become more aggressive, night after night, fight after fight. Aggressive is right.
And pivoting back to our first half here, goes without saying, a lot to like for the Thunder.
They're putting themselves in really good position, limiting turnovers, making the most of each possession.
That's a stat that can be overlooked, but so critical to winning ball games.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Houdini, what a contribution.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Emmanuel quickly out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Neal in at the small forward position. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Now, here's quickly. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and their point guard, Tyrese Halliburton, has a lot to do with that. Coach Rick Carlisle said his will to win is spectacular for a young player. He's the motor, the engine who drives our team. When people look and say we're fun to watch, he's the head of the snake. He sets the tone for that in a big way. Kevin?
In a big way. High praise. Hey, David, thank you. And here are the Pacers now, following the score by Oklahoma City to the inside. Rollins the pass to Halliburton. To the wing on the left. Here's Rollins. Neal defending. Fires from 18. It's deflected. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Neal. And he dunks it down.
That's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
Pacers trail by 15. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. Three-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Here's Neal following the score by Indiana. To the middle and stolen by Siakam. Here's Rollins. Neal pulls it in. Neal's got 7 rebounds in the game. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Siakam's shot is off. Oklahoma City leading by 15. Pass to Neal. Now, here's Quickly. It's deflected. And Neal kicks to Quickly. Now here's Neal. T right on him. And it's blocked. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
High energy throwdown that time by Halliburton. Not wasting any time or motion.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Tyrese Halliburton. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Shane Gilgeous-Alexander. One shot.
One shot.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Now, here's Siakam. Tries it from 9. It's not going to go for him. Williams with the defensive effort.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Just 3 to shoot. Neal. The Pacers pull it in.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
3 points.
So it's the Thunder now. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Good on the shot.
A strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Oklahoma City.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
Pacers trail by 16. Siakam left side. Outside for Halliburton. Off target from outside.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here is Halliburton. 8 points for him. Here's Rollins, and slam dunk by Rollins.
They really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
And here is Quickly. Still yet to score. Here's the teardrop. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Rollins the pass to Turner. Halliburton with it. Here's Rollins. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 6th assist on the night. The Thunder leading by 13. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Miles Turner. And these days, you know, Clark, the trade for a star player takes a stockpile of draft picks, doesn't it?
Well, that seems to be the one way you can assure yourself of getting a proven star somewhere in the area of his prime. You know, and it doesn't always work out for both parties. Teams typically, in that case, would have to mortgage a bit of their future to get a player of that caliber. So it is tilted towards more risk than reward in most of those scenarios.
Trey Mann, he's checked in for Quickly. And a change for the Pacers. Mathurin's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
The shot by Rollins, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here's Halliburton. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Halliburton's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Lets it go from 11. It's rebounded by Indiana. Rollins got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Lets it go from deep. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Chance to check out the seeding out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. You look at the Pacers. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that.
Right now for the Pacers, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Pacers trail by 12. The pass to Siakam. Outside Mathurin. Here's Rollins. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Mann passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Mann. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Pass to Siakam. Turner with the screen. Siakam inside. Neal defending. Clock at 4. Mathurin for 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And Love Holmgren's rise and fire approach. This speaks to his level of confidence.
Here's Rollins. He has 31. No one covering. Halliburton's got 12 points here in the second half.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
13 feet away. Again, the Thunder score.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Turner with the screen. Rollins. Thunder with the rebound. Neal's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Greg, you were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you. And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Here's Rollins. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Second chance shot. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Rollins.
They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Here's Mann, covered by Rollins. Here's Neal, an easy 2 points on the layup. Neal's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Here's Rollins. Off target with his 3. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Williams passes to Mann. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Back to Williams. To the inside. And stolen by Siakam. Thunder with the rebound. They led by as many as 18 points.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, they're looking to battle back. That's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
The Thunder have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look for Oklahoma City. Toppin, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Hayward comes in for Houdini. And quickly in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams drops them both. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Pacers. They trail by 14. Passes to McConnell. Now Mathurin. Siakam sets a screen for Mathurin. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been putting out a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Pacers, we've got Lou Dort. He's out there with Walker. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 guard. Here's Nembhard. Really left alone that time. Halliburton's got 18 points just in the second half.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. Strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass. Well, he's filling it up right now, getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
Halliburton, that's good.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's Neal. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Bridges is checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Pacers also making a change. Smith checked in for Walker. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Pacers trail by 15. Smith outside. Pass to Halliburton. Going inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Hey, Clark, thinking back to that Halliburton for Sabonis trade, what are your thoughts?
I think it's one of those situations where it was a win-win all the way around, Greg. You think about it. The Kings benefited, the Pacers did. Young players that have stardom in their future. And I think both players are going to be multi-time All-Stars.
That's good from Halliburton.
Halliburton has lots of skills you love to see from a young guard. Boy, I tell you what, he's got a bright future. Love watching this young man play.
Halliburton hits them both. The Thunder leading by 13. Quickly finds Hayward. Bridges up top. Defended by Mathurin. Quickly with a wide open look. Good on the triple. Quickly's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Smith outside. Here's the pass to Nembhard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Here's Neal in Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Timeout called. The Pacers.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He told them you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Halliburton passes to Dort. That one drops for him.
And the defense must push Dort further away. There's no excuse letting him get this kind of deep positioning.
Quickly kicks to Hayward. Bridges sets the screen for Hayward. Pass to Bridges. To the paint. Oh! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And Smith with the stuff.
Terrific trip down the floor that time. Jalen Smith ends up scoring down low. You want that ball in the paint and in his hand.
Inside, Neal. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
And the call will go against Houdini. That's his third foul of the game. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. And Indiana with a change here, too. Turner's checked in for Smith. Mathurin for three. Rebound, Gordon Hayward.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Passes it to Holmgren. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Thunder lead by 19.
Assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
Here's Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Here's Dort. Offline with his three.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Hayward passes to Holmgren. Quickly against Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Kick by Bridges. Hayward passes to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
So that's a set that's comfortable for Bridges. I mean, he's got a good feel for the pick and roll, either as a creator or as a finisher.
Pass to Turner. Indiana moving the ball around. Back to Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. A pass to Halliburton. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Neal's shot is off.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Quickly. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. And Neal kicks to Holmgren. Hits the three-point bomb.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's Rollins. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And now it's Neal running. He can go all the way.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the defensive end. Finds a steal and starts a fast break.
Indiana's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Williams against Rollins. Over in the corner, Turner gets the three-pointer to fall.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the pick. Down low, here's Neal. He got it again. Sensational. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
McConnell against Gilgeous-Alexander. McConnell scanning the floor. Pocket 6. Here's Rollins. And the Pacers another 3.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
The Thunder leading by 22. Pass to Holmgren. And Neal kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 9th assist in the game now. Here's Rollins. Taken away by Williams. Passes it to Neal. From down low. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. McConnell passes to Rollins. It's tipped. Outside Mathurin. Shoots over Bridges. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Boy, he's got a smooth stroke. Even on his catch and shoot jumpers, Mathurin has excellent form.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Some changes here for the Pacers. Nembhard's checked in. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Oklahoma City leading by 22. Pass to Toppin. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And one of the big changes to college basketball, Clark, as you know, the NIL, name, image, and likeness. It seems like that would impact the choice to enter the NBA draft.
I don't think there's any question it's had that impact. Some guys that were borderline draft picks now not being penalized for being on scholarship can monetize their name, image, and likeness and do so to the tune of some fairly significant dollars in some cases. And even if the money is not NBA large, it still can close the gap for a family of a player that might be struggling and could use some additional income.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. And both free throws good for Williams. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Floats it up there for Siakam.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better.
Guys, I hope we get to see a few more of those.
The pass to Toppin. And stolen by Siakam. And slam dunk by Rollins.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Here's Mann. Back to Toppin. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Halliburton on the wing. Greg is a guy that led the offense, a floor general. Do you think we're in the golden era of point guards?
Kevin, it's hard to say. I mean, the 80s had Magic and Isaiah. The 90s had Stockton and Peyton. The 2000s with Nash and Kidd. But this era is deep. You got Curry, Lillard, Doncic, Morant, and, of course, CP3 is still going.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Kenrich Williams. And Gordon Haywards is subbed in for Wiggins. Now here's Hayward. Back to Toppin. 5 on the clock. A three-pointer off the mark.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength
for the Thunder.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And on the year now, tonight's impending victory will push their win total to 47.
A two-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
That's a nice feeling to get the sweep, even though it is a small number. Still nice to get that sweep.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Houdini.
Boy, I liked how he mixed it up on the glass. Wasn't afraid to get in there and do the dirty work. Showed some real grit and toughness tonight.
And here is Bridges, following the three-pointer by Siakam. Bridges misses. And the Pacers with possession here. 17-point game. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Pass to Rollins.
Oklahoma City foul. First personal foul. 13 foul. Substitution on the court.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helped, and the execution was flawless.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Ulmer, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our New Balance player of the game, Houdini.
The Warriors coming into the arena earlier. They know a hostile crowd's waiting for them, and it looks like they'll be... If you're looking for a party this Saturday night, well, we got an old-fashioned matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. We've got Clint Capella, Trae Young out there with Cameron Thomas. Then it's Kuminga, and it's Insanity in at power forward. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul of the game.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
Outside Carter. Pass to Wagner. Takes the three. And it's Thomas with the rebound. Now here's Young. Here's Insanity. Step back shot. Jump shot is good that time.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Wagner against Kuminga. Banchero in the post. From outside the arc. Warriors with the rebound. Last time they met in San Francisco.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Yeah, the reserves add another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
And he makes a first. Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings, plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
When it comes to Golden State over the last 10 to 15 years, what stands out to you the most, RJ?
Just the fact that you can never count out the Warriors. Every time they've gone through adversity, they seem to come out of it even stronger.
And Carroll passes to Carter. 5 on the clock. Can they get it? Sends it home from three-point land.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Pass to Thomas. And he drives in, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Wagner up top. Here's Suggs, guarded by Young. Suggs with the bucket.
And good work by Suggs, staying flexible, not letting the contact get him off balance.
Pass to Capella. Up top, Young. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New York. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And there's the call. Orlando with the foul.
At the line for the Warriors, Trae Young. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good. Young.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
And both free throws good for Young. Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
And Carroll with a screen on Young. The 3 from Suggs. And it again. It's the magic from deep.
So cunning and effective in screening roles. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Right side, Young. Over Banchero. Young misses. Orlando trailing here. Banchero finds Wagner. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Young looking over the floor. Pass to Thomas. Here's Insanity to the left side wing. He shoots. Young misses.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Here's Suggs, guarded by Young. Wagner outside. Carter from outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Outside Carter. Wagner on the wing. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Pass to Young. And Carter with the block. Banchero passes to Suggs. Wagner with it. Banchero in the post. Guarded by Young. And Banchero gets it to go.
Using all that size in close, Banchero, he understands his strengths on offense.
Pass to Thomas. Young with a screen on Harris. Back to Young. And the Magic pushing it up now. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. They trail by 1. And he lobs it up. And the slam dunk by Capella.
And when the time is right, Capella can get up there. Great job rising up for the bucket.
Wagner outside. To the inside. Pass to Suggs. Puts up a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Suggs has got 8 points.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Thomas passes to Young. Takes it inside. Up and in on the layup. He's got 11.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Inside. Out to Harris. Banchero outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Young, the pass to Insanity. The 3 is up. And the Warriors with another 3.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Orlando has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Tipped away. Here's Insanity. Last time, 45 points for him. Pass to Thomas. Here's Insanity. Oh, throw it down. Wow. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. Banchero outside. To the paint. Here's Insanity. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Timeout called, the Magic.
with now, in your 3-2-1 height, let him hear it.
So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Lataze's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Banchero. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Harris. And it's Paul in for Suggs. Young against Paul. Nataze with a screen to halt the run. And it's Paul with the three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Richard, looking at Chris Paul's career up until this point, he's someone that makes every team he's on better.
Yeah, it's because he's just such a great leader. Someone that commands excellence, not just from himself, but his teammates and his entire organization.
Here's Wagner. Can't hit from in close.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the plate and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Fires for three. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Anthony. To the inside. To Tadze. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Pajimski. Back to Young. And here's Wiggins. Beyond the arc. Anthony grabs the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Wagner outside. Here's Bataze. Wagner outside. Here's the three. Hits the trifecta. And the Magic lead by 2.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Defended by Wagner. He gets it in there.
The touch? Yeah, Wiggins got it.
1:20 left in the first quarter. Pass to Anthony. Back to Paul. Wagner with a screen on Young. Shot clock at 6. Paul passes to Anthony. No good on the three. Golden State has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Young. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Nataze with a screen. Takes a step back. Warriors with the rebound. Wiggins outside. Jackson Davis with the bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now Anthony. 8 points in his last time out. Inside. Here's Nataze. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for the Magic, Goga Nataze. 2 shots.
First one falls, and the Warriors making a switch here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Warriors. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. They've got Andrew Wiggins, also Jonathan Isaac out there. And it's Podziemski in at the 1. Here's Paul, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
It's impressive what an enduring talent Chris Paul has been. A lot has changed around the league, but CP3 is still doing his thing and leading his guys to success.
And he knocks down the first one. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
The Magic making a switch here. Okiki's checked in.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Insanity. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys. So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?"
Yeah, that's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. Wiggins, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Okiki, the pass to Paul. Up top, Banchero. From outside, off the mark.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Anthony outside. With a 9-footer, Banchero delivers inside.
And Banchero can score from all 3 levels. And this versatility makes him a dangerous offensive weapon.
Here's Podziemski. Again, the Warriors score.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Up top, Banchero. Pass to Okiki. Outside Paul. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Right through the D for the layup. Wagner's got 5 now.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Wiggins with it. Okiki's there. Wiggins, no good. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Banchero passes to Paul. Lets it go from deep. Banchero no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Down low. Here's Insanity. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Here's Pajemski. He's guarded by Paul. Now here's Isaac. Here's Insanity. 12 points for him. And that one's good. Here's Paul. Up top, Banchero. Pass to Okiki. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's a 3 from Paul. The rebound by Wiggins. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Payton with it. No made baskets yet. Here's Insanity. From 8 feet. It's rebounded by Wagner. Here's Okiki. Pass to Paul. Now Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Isaac. Here's Banchero. And it's Orlando with another.
You really can't give Banchero room anywhere. He will find a shot to take.
For 3. Insanity gets the bucket. Insanity's got 11 points in the quarter.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
And the Magic call time here. Almost entire new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. Franz Wagner comes in for Okiki. Harris is checked in for Anthony. And Suggs is subbed in for Chris Paul. The 3 from Banchero. And another miss by Orlando.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Pass to Insanity. The jump hook. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando's got 7 of their 16 3-point attempts to go in. Ooh, it's stolen away. Kuminga with it. And he drops it in from the low post. Kuminga's gotten his first bucket of the night.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Well, Cam Thomas certainly has an interesting background, Richard. He was born in Japan.
Yeah, Thomas is an American citizen and played high school ball in Virginia. Cam's mom was in the Army and was stationed in Japan when he was born there.
Thomas passes to Young. Here's Insanity. Robbed. And Caro with it. And it's Young picking him up. And Caro getting busy on the break.
He anticipates and jumps. Suggs took it away easily.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Insanity. Pounded by Harris. Here's Insanity. Again, the Warriors score.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a three-point game. Carter, a screen on Young. Here's Suggs to the paint. Stolen by Capella. Insanity passes to Young. Now Kuminga. Outside Young. And he lobs it up top.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Banchero outside.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Andrew Wiggins checked in for the Warriors. And Orlando has possession, trailing by 5. Wagner outside from the high post. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Wagner's got his first 2 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Thomas, and that one's long.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Carter. Wagner with it. Carter, a screen on Wiggins. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Capella. And now that we're late into the season, Grant, what do you think teams are trying to accomplish?
Well, you know, B.A., for the playoff teams, it's all about getting the best seed and matchup possible. And, of course, for those lottery teams, just continuing to develop and build winning habits.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Carter nails them both. The Warriors leading. Pass to Capella. Now Kuminga, defended by Wagner. Oh, Kuminga, strong like bull.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Carter, a screen on Young. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
At the line for Orlando, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
That free throw no good.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
The Magic making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. And he's good on the second. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Capella. Now here's Young. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Anthony up top. Guarded by Young. Here's Suggs. 5 to shoot. And here's Anthony. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Wiggins passes to Young. To the middle. Here's Kuminga. Oh, Kuminga, just a menace inside.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Short range. Off the window. It's good. Suggs has got 11.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness, fighting through the contact.
And there's 1:45 left to play in the second quarter. And Orlando has possession. 4-point game. Wagner, the pass to Harris. Here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Clock at 6. Now Anthony. Unable to get that one. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Golden State. 1:02 left to play in the second quarter. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Cameron Thomas. One shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
For Orlando, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Anthony against Young. Carter, a screen on Young. Here's Anthony. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Young against Anthony. Young, the pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
When they time that play right, Capella is a good man to have on the end of it. He's a strong finisher when he rolls off the screen.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Suggs. Misses off the left iron.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Anthony from behind the arc. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Warriors ahead. They're up by 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
You got it. Trey, what's been the key to your effort so far?
Just playing hard. We're playing hard right now. They made a lot of shots, and we got to do better at making it tougher for them.
Got to keep the fight going. Guys?
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
Well, I think for the Warriors, slipping and sliding a bit down the rankings. With a month left before the playoffs, they'd like to stabilize.
Absolutely. This is not the time you want to falter. This is when you want to be peaking. And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
Well, they're coming out firing from deep right now. The defense is spread thin. I'm talking me in 1992 thin.
Now, to be fair, that Orlando jersey with the pinstripes, very slimming, big fella.
Well, thank you.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Orlando trailing here. Harrison Wagner out on the wings. Ben Carroll plays the 4 with Carter Jr. at center. And it's Suggs in at point guard. That's who's out there for Orlando. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Franz Wagner.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
First free throw is good. And the Warriors making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. And so Carter nails them both. Golden State has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Out to the right wing. Here's Insanity. He's checked by Carter. They get it back.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Well, the Magic shooting about 60% for the game. Wagner outside. Isaac against Banchero. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece using that big wingspan.
Pass to Insanity. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got assist number 7 tonight. Here's Suggs, guarded by Young. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Yep, that one goes.
And once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. Throws it up high.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
For Orlando, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Carter, a screen on Young. Back to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Carter, a screen on Young. Clock at 4. Connects from downtown. Suggs has got 19 points.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Here's Insanity. He's checked by Carter. Here's Insanity. He can't hit that time. Oh, nice D from Carter. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Kuminga. Back to Banchero. He got a piece of it.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Pass to Kuminga. Isaac outside with the fadeaway. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. And Banchero outside. Carter, a screen on Isaac, and Banchero with it. Kuminga defends. Insanity pulls it in. Insanity's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
And the Magic call time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And a good opportunity to bring up this season's top assist men. 5th on the list, Trae Young.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball, and you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
And here's Harris. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Six on the shot clock. Then Carroll the screen. Here's Wagner. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
The first one falls. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Thomas passes to Young. Now here's Isaac.
And forcing the defense's hand right there. I mean, Jonathan Isaac to the line. A good sign for this team.
Shooting for Golden State, Jonathan Isaac at the line for 2.
The first one at the line is good.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Wagner outside. And Carroll with a screen on Kuminga. Kuminga against Wagner. Here's Ben Carroll. And another miss by Orlando.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
From 10 feet away. Oh, my goodness. Trae Young smothered, but still hits the jumper.
What intensity from Young in the paint. Not backing off because of some coverage.
Back to Suggs. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Jalen Suggs, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Orlando. The Warriors also with a sub. Wiggins, he's checked in for Kuminga. And he makes both free throws. Golden State has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Thomas. 5 points in the game. Up and over Carter. And Carter with the block. Pass to Anthony. And Caro outside. And here's Carter. There's the three. Drains the triple. Carter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. The Magic have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Anthony up top. From the stripe. And it's Orlando with another.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Inside, here's Insanity. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And the Magic call time here. With 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You look at Orlando, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 7. Carter, a screen on Wiggins. Here's Wagner. Warriors with the rebound. Insanity's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Young. Here's Thomas. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's Insanity. Knocks it down from distance. And it's a 10-point Warrior lead.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Anthony finds Bancaro. Outside Carter. Fires the 3. Warriors with the rebound. Insanity's got rebound number 11. Takes a 13-footer. And Young the bucket on the assist by Wiggins. Young's got 23.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Anthony, the pass to Bancaro. Carter from outside sinks the tray.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Golden State has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Young inside, working on Anthony. And the shot's good. Young's got 9 points here in the second half.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
Up top, Bancaro. They double him with Isaac. 3-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Anthony against Young.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Anthony, the pass to Carter. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And how about a look at the top shot blocking teams in the NBA this season? In third, the Warriors.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. And the second free throw is good.
If they want to come away with the victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
Young against Anthony. From 8 feet. Again, the Warriors score.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Wagner with a screen. Here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Orlando calls timeout.
For your 407 dance team.
Ingles, he's checked in for Orlando. Chris Paul comes in for Suggs. Looking now at some numbers for Trae Young.
And he's not dishing the rock as well this month if you look at his stats from earlier in the season. He's not reading the floor as well and maybe a little too dialed in on creating his own shot rather than a shot for his teammates.
Paul against Young. Shot clock at 5. Ingles from outside. The rebound by Wiggins.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Well, Richard, as the first overall pick, some of the highest expectations were put on Wiggins at a very young age.
Yeah, while playing high school ball, some recruiter analysis called him the Michael Jordan of Canada. That's some big shoes to fill. If it's not the highest expectation ever, I don't know what is.
Payton's checked in for Isaac. Young, the pass to Insanity. And it's all from three-point range.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Anthony outside. Here's Wagner, using his post moves to get the 2 points. Wagner's got 7 points.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Pass to Anthony. Outside, Ingles. The three-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Ooh, the deft touch on the lob. And the Warriors lead by 11.
An easy fit in this offense. Wiggins can make shots from anywhere they put him.
Here's Anthony. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Insanity passes to Young. 1:04 left in the third. That three's off the mark. And so Paul will bring it up for the Magic. Ingles is screen on Young. Paul finds Ingles. Now here's Anthony, guarded by Payton. Ooh, what a play! Just palms the block. To the inside, Young. Silky smooth from Trae Young.
Attacking the heart of this defense. That's 8 straight points inside.
Wagner outside. Now here's Anthony. Tight defense on him. Good on the 13-footer. Anthony's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
Young against Paul. Now here's Young, guarded closely. Shoots over Paul, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so in the game for the Warriors, they've got Jonathan Isaac. He's out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Payton in at the 2 spot. Here's Insanity. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there. And he takes that one up and powers it through. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Wiggins. And Anthony, here we go. Here's Wagner. The Warriors pull it in.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
All right, time for an injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Orlando. Unfortunately, the injury looks pretty serious. With this team already eliminated from playoff contention, frankly, seems no need to rush him back. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart. He is pouring it in this quarter. Maybe double team of shoot at this point in time, triple team to do.
And Richard, you played for 8 different teams, but what was your favorite city in the NBA?
Oh, it wasn't any of the places that I played. I love LA, I love Miami, I love New York, love me some Toronto. But my favorite place was Phoenix.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
He gets to the line a lot. Van Carroll knows that and works on those shots at practice.
No good on the second free throw. Golden State has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Back to Isaac, to the paint. Here's Insanity, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
With the floater, and Banchero with the lay-in.
They have Banchero covered inside, but he stays cool and gets his shot through.
And the call will be against Mo Wagner. That's his first foul. The Magic making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Thomas is checked in. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Wiggins with it. Wagner picks him up. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
D was too focused on Wiggins scoring. Easy give to his teammate.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Banchero. Shoots over Wiggins. Three-pointer Anthony. And he can't get that one to go. His 6th miss in 10 tries.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Up top, Banchero. Richard, what's your stance on the take foul that was implemented not too long ago?
I am so glad that they implemented that. The transition game is one of the most entertaining aspects of the game. Not many people are going to complain about a rule that encourages up-tempo basketball.
Here's Insanity, defended by Wagner. Oh, another one falls! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Wiggins for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Ball against Wiggins. Banchero in the post. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Banchero's got 20 points.
Banchero determined to hit that bucket, staying above the fray.
Inside, here's Insanity. Orlando grabs the miss. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one belongs to Wiggins.
He's showing some strength inside. Banchero doesn't shy away from the contact.
For the Magic, Paolo Banchero. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So much talk about what should be done with the regular season, RJ.
Yeah, players and teams have kind of really started downplaying the importance of the regular seasons, but not the smart ones. Part of that is, you know, the media obsession with rings and ring counting, but the regular season matters, and I do not believe that they should shorten it at all. Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Pass to Insanity. Here's Thomas. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the triple.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Out to Anthony. And you look at two-way players who split time between the NBA and G League, they become important to roster construction, RJ.
It is, but I think also that the NBA has to make sure that these guys are taken care of because they're less expensive, so they end up having to do this bouncing back and forth. And you can have 3 guys shuffling back and forth. It's given a lot of young players an opportunity to prove themselves, but I still think that the teams need to make sure that they're taken care of.
4-3, 4 on the clock. Thomas, that's good.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Paul looking it over. And there's the call on Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
So for the Magic, Carter comes in for Wagner, and Wagner subbed in for Paul. Golden State has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Here's Thomas. Here's the teardrop, and he sinks the layup. Thomas has got 8 points in the quarter.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Bancaro outside, picked by Carter. Bancaro passes to Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
And what a savvy play by Bancaro. He runs the pick and roll to create for another guy.
Pass to Capella. Here's Insanity, guarded by Bancaro. Here's Young. Rebounded by Suggs. For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Tipped! And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Harris is checked in for Orlando. Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Wagner against Kuminga. Carter, a screen on Kuminga. Here's Wagner. Hey, rejected by Capella.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Kuminga against Wagner. Now here's Bancaro. The D's right on him.
Now at 4 fouls in the game, he'll start to have to be a little bit more careful with his defense the rest of the way.
On defense, the Warriors. Pass to Carter. Launches a 3.
Yeah, the length of Capella really showing on that play. He has excellent timing when it comes to contesting shots.
Capella, screen on Harris. Young, the pass to Capella. Just 5 on the clock. Bancaro comes with a double team. Young from long range. Up again. It's good on the putback.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Wagner against Kuminga. Bancaro outside. Got a piece of it. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Harris outside. Back to Bancaro. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Insanity passes to Young. Here's Thomas. Over to the left wing. Here's Insanity. Count that bucket. Insanity's got 57 points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Up top, Bancaro. And to even things out for free agents from year to year, the league now has something called cap smoothing, RJ.
In the past, free agents in a year with a big cap spike would get a lot more money than free agents in the other years. This is an attempt to even it out so we don't have the same thing happen back in 2017.
Out to the wing. Here's Insanity, guarded by Bancaro. Insanity gets the bucket.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Bancaro with a screen on Kuminga. Pass to Carter. 6 to shoot. Goes up from the top of the key, and Bancaro gets it to go. Bancaro's got 27.
And when it's all clicking, Bancaro is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Thomas passes to Young. Back to Thomas. Pass to Capella. Young from long range. Drills it from deep. Young's got 34 points.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Warriors.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And their efforts tonight pushed them to 41 wins on the year so far.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Insanity.
He limited the opposing offense's impact as well with some superb defense, finding lots of chances to knock away shots.
Yeah, the relentless pursuit of points from Paolo Banchero.
At the line for the Magic, Paolo Banchero. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors. Good on the second one.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Picked by Isaac. On the wing, Isaac fires from deep. Knocks down the long J.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Trey, leadership is such a key part of the point guard position. What's your focus in living up to that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts is off the court, because that translates on.
Bowling, that's something I haven't done in a while. Thanks for the inspiration.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for... And we know, Greg, most of the talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Vassell in the wing along with Johnson. Mitchell Robinson out there with Collins. And it's Washington in at the one spot.
Clean pass by Keldon Johnson to set up the shooter beautifully. What a play.
Cool. San Antonio with the rebound. Pass to Vassell. This one for three, and he's good on the three ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Washington against Poole. Pass to Bagley. Now here's Kuzma, and the pass to Poole. 6 on the shot clock. Latrey. The shot's good from Kuzma.
It's nice to have the offensive firepower to clap back Kuzma with the answer three.
Vassell, the pass to Washington. Here's Johnson. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Poole, the pass to Kuzma. And again, Washington with the triple.
When Kuzma is this focused, he shoots it so well, even outside his comfort zone.
Outside Collins. Here's Washington. And he gets the bucket. Washington's got 5 now.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Bagley with a screen on Washington. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And let's take a look at Kyle Kuzma's numbers. He's been in good form here the last few weeks, averaging about 19 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
It's not the monster game that we see from him occasionally, but it's still incredibly impressive.
Now, here is Robinson. Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooters.
Bagley sends a screen for Kuzma. Can't tie it up as that one misses. San Antonio leading by 3. And Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
Johnson gets the bucket.
Quick shooting from Johnson, getting the drop on the defense.
Now here's Kispert, covered by Vassell. Kispert kicks to Avdia. Kuzma outside. And another miss by Washington. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for San Antonio. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
It was a total team effort in terms of passing the baton to the guy that's hot.
Trains the three-pointer.
That was well beyond the arc. Keldon testing out that range.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Poole, the pass to Bagley. Looking to end the run. The shot, no good. Spurs leading by 9. Pass to Washington. Collins with it. Kicks to Johnson. Collins, a screen on Poole. Here's Johnson. Good on the bucket. Johnson's got 8 points.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. Take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who the best defenders have been over the past month. Here are your steals leaders. You look at Washington, one of the league's best, third in steals.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Wizards trail by 11. Poole the pass to Kuzma. Poole with the screen for Kuzma. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Kuzma's got 8 points.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Washington kicks to Vassell. Outside Collins. It's Washington high post. Shoots over Poole. And it's Washington missing.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Pass to Abdia. Here's Kuzma. And that one is off. Collins with some nice D. Spurs leading by 9. Washington inside. Guarded by Poole. Washington, that's good. He's got 7.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Bagley with a screen on Collins. Kuzma can't get it to go. Spurs have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Now here's Vassell. Guarded closely. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Kuzma outside. Back to Poole. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. And with Tim Duncan, David Robinson, Greg, the legendary Spurs big man of days gone by, does that, do you think, add pressure for Victor Wembanyama?
Maybe a bit, but he also has the resources of the same great organization behind him, and that's what'll help.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for San Antonio?
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Hey, Steve, we have a long regular season coming to a close and a long postseason schedule ahead of us.
Yeah, it's a battle of endurance, Kevin. Physically and mentally, they go hand in hand. You have to have great toughness to win in this league.
Now, here's Poole. He's coming off a 22-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Over Robinson. And there's Poole on the assist by Nance. Poole's got 5 points so far.
high offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Johnson finds Robinson. Outside Collins. Pass to Washington. Collins looking around. Johnson for three. Aaron Nance comes up with the rebound. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. 11-point game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, it seems like the Wizards have been trying to find their edge against tough teams.
Yeah, and the first question is, which end does it happen on, offense or defense? Because you can win tough games by being great at either.
Free throw good, Kuzma.
Kyle Kuzma is trying to be more of a team player. Whether he's coming off the bench or starting, he's starting to accept his role.
Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Washington. The Spurs also with the sub. Jones checked in for Washington. And both free throws good for Kuzma. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
Man, it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
Now, here's Kuzma. He's got 10. Out to the right wing. And here's Poole for three. Collins grabs the miss.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
And there's the pass to Robinson. Here's Vassell. Defended by Jones. Passes it to Johnson. Bangs home the trifecta. Johnson's got 11 points.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Nance a screen on Jones. Nice move. And there's the bucket as Jones finishes it off.
Defense doesn't hold back, but Jones finds a way to work through the contact.
Vassell against Poole. Vassell the pass to Robinson. Johnson outside. Kicks it out to Collins. Tries again, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. And the Spurs lead by 12. Now here's Jones. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Dallas. Pass to Poole. To the right side. Nance sets a screen for Kuzma. Robinson pulls it in.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Jones the pass to Robinson. Here's Vassell. Shoots over Poole. The rebound by Nance. Poole finds Jones. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Gotta credit the finishing skills of Jones. Fantastic work scoring in a difficult spot.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
At the line for Washington. One shot. Timeout on the floor. Wizards timeout. Next time, welcome your Wizards dancer.
deciding to change it up.
And with the chance, let's take a look now at the numbers for Washington. First in steals, and he's an absolutely devastating offensive weapon. Number 2 in the league in scoring.
And as you said, number 1 in steals this season. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming after you.
One shot.
And a guy who's easy to trust, Smitty, running this offense, Tyus Jones.
He is completely unselfish, Kevin. He makes smart plays out there, knows when it's his time to score, and he's a second coach on the floor.
And good that time.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Wizards trail by 11. Pass to Baldwin. Kuzma outside. Baldwin the pass to Nance. And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Butler, he's checked in for Washington. Spurs leading by 11. Outside, Jones. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Now here's Jones. 5 points in the game. There's a screen. It's stolen by Jones. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. Good work defensively by Jones. Kuzma kicks to Jones. It's stolen by Jones. Now the pass to Barlow. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Fades back. Rebound by the Wizards. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they took on the Spurs.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs. 13 points up at the end of the period. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a comfortable margin for the Spurs here, guys.
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Wizards trail by 13. On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got Washington. Also out there, Jones, Trey Jones. And it's Osman in at the power forward position. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the call on the Magician. That's his first foul. Spurs making a switch here. Wesley's checked in.
Into the lineup for the Spurs. Number 14, Blake Wesley.
Here's Koulibaly. He's covered by Washington. Here's Wesley, and the layup's good off the glass. Wesley's got his first points of the night.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. On the wing, Jones. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. 6 to shoot. Fires, high post. Another shot, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Looking now at some numbers for him.
And he hasn't been making as much of an impact with his defense as he had been earlier in the season. Steal numbers have dropped off in the past 5 games. He'll need to put a lot more effort into his defense here tonight.
The first free throw is good. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Spurs. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando, and they'll take on the Magic. That'll be game 5 of 7 on the road. And here is Washington. 12 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Kuzma pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Well, Kyle Kuzma has always been a crazy confident person. He said, I've always had this incredible self-belief that no matter who I'm on the court with, I'm the best player. And that's gotten me to this level. That's gotten me to where I am. So my irrational confidence has always been a key thing for me. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he owns it, David. I like that. Thanks. Left block shot on the way. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Washington inside. Sinks the 15-footer. Washington's got 14 points for the game.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Jones. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Jones has got his 3rd basket of the night.
The pure shooting ability of Jones, allowing him to make short work of the mid-range.
Washington, that's good.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Holmes finds Kuzma. Outside, Jones. The three-pointer, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And there's the foul. It's on Trey Jones. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Substitution on the court.
Wizards trail by 15. Now Jones. He has 7. Passes it to Poole. Now Kispert. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Here's Washington. Oh, here he comes.
That was amazing. And look at the elevation.
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Jones, the pass to Kuzma. Back to Jones. To the paint. A second chance effort. And there's a nice layup by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 12.
And at Kuzma's size, he could do more of this. Crash the offensive glass, keep the possession alive.
Washington kicks to Johnson. Puts it up from 12. Rebound by the Wizards. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Poole. Ball's knocked loose. Outside, Jones. Pass to Nance. The three connects from three-point range.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
To the middle, here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
What a setup by Jones, using his passing skills to put it on a plate.
Nance a screen on Washington. Poole finds Nance. Now here's Jones, defended by Jones. Nance sets a screen for Jones. And the rejection by Collins.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Johnson outside. To the inside. Collins, good. Collins has got his third basket of the night right there.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Poole, the pass to Nance. The dish now to Kispert. The pass to Kuzma. Outside, Jones. And it's off from three-point range. Spurs leading by 16. Passes to Osman. It's stolen by Jones. Down low, Poole. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Poole's got 7 points in the game.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Boys, Steve, Trey Jones is a great story of continuing to work at your game.
Yes, it is, Kevin. He's developing into a nice point guard who can run the show. The vision continues to get better, and points are coming in bunches. It's clear he's putting in the work.
And he makes the first.
Shooting from the line has been one of the most consistent attributes of Trey Jones since entering the league.
For the Wizards, Bagley, he's checked in for Nance. And it's Avdia in for Kyle Kuzma. Robinson's checked in for the Spurs. Vassell comes in for Washington. And so Jones nails both of them.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Bagley with a screen on Vassell. Back to Bagley. Pass to Jones. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. 9 points in the game so far.
Tyus Jones doing a great job of breaking down the defense in the pick and roll, taking what they gave him.
Robinson sets a screen for Jones.
And a moment here to check out the numbers for Robinson. He's putting up about 5 points a game, 8 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
You know what? It's part effort, part instincts. You see teams trying to keep a body or two on him, but that's easier said than done.
And the first one drops. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Marvin Bagley. And so Jones nails both of them.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Pass to Holmes. He kicks it to Jones. And here's Poole for 3. It's good from long range. Poole's got 10 points in the game.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Jones, no luck.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
There's the pass to Holmes. Kicks it to Kispert. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots the three.
And the coaches appreciate Johnson's hustle on defense, using his length and quickness to distract shooters.
Puts up a three. And then Robinson slams it in.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Poole, a screen on Jones. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Terrific execution in close. The defense can't give Jones these easy buckets.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. And Washington making a change here. Kuzma's checked in, and San Antonio with the change here too. Washington's checked in. That one misses for Jones.
What Tyus Jones brings to the floor is energy. He gives it his all when he's out there, and that kind of effort really affects the entire team.
Vassell finds Robinson. Shoots over Poole. Robinson, that's good.
The assist. Devin Vassell.
So for Washington, their last game a loss to the Mavericks. Pass to Avdia. And here is Poole. Pass to Avdia. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Avdia's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Vassell against Poole. Inside, Johnson gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Poole with the screen for Jones. Drives to the hoop. It's in and good for his sixth field goal in 10 attempts.
When Tyus is hitting like this, it's good for everyone. Great to see him so involved.
Robinson a screen on Poole. Vassell kicks to Robinson. Pass to Washington. Oh, good on the triple.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Feeds it to Kispert. And taken away by Johnson. Driving the lane. Can't connect from short range. Wizards trail by 12. 1:03 left to play here in the half. Vassell against Poole. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Such a wide open look. Washington's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Poole against Vassell. Poole kicks to Kispert. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. Poole no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. Here's Washington. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's the screen. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Kuzma's got 14 points for the game.
Teams try to play Kuzma physical, but he has the strength to power right through contact.
And so it's San Antonio looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. The guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the San Antonio Spurs.
Well, they got high percentage looks that led to a lot of points. Take it from me. That kind of scoring adds a bunch of zeros to the end of your next contract, so keep going inside.
The Shaq-tastic formula to winning games. Now taking a closer look at the first half, how about the performance from these two guys?
It's a battle between these two, trading blows, trading bows, each one trying to land that knockout punch.
Oh, watch your back, Ernie. I think Shaq's fixing to throw a right hook.
To you, not Ernie.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. A fantastic game from the Magician in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
And at the forward positions, Avdia and Kuzma. Jordan Poole is out there with Kispert, and it's Bagley in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Washington, that's good.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now, here's Avdia. He's guarded by Johnson. A wide open look here for Kuzma. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. San Antonio leading by 16. Vassell, no good.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
Launches a 3. And another miss by Washington.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Not how they envisioned this one.
It's stolen by Bagley. Here's Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And when you look at a player like Devin Vassell, his massive reach really stands out.
GA, a young man with a near 7-foot wingspan. Combine that with his quickness, Vassell has potential to be a really remarkable defender.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
Devin Vassell's length and versatility stands out. He's a promising wing with a high ceiling.
And he's good on the second. And he can't make it. 3 for 3.
And you know there had to be some pressure on Marvin Bagley when he came into the league.
Yeah, GA, not only being the number 2 overall pick, but coming from an NBA family. His grandfather was in the NBA as well.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Kuzma. A 3-pointer is right on target. Kuzma's got 17.
Putting his height on full display, Kuzma has the ability to shoot over defenders.
Washington passes to Vassell. Robinson a screen on Kuzma. Johnson kicks to Washington. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Washington's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
That one goes in.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
First personal foul.
The Spurs have been good at the free throw line in this one, 7 of 8.
Shooting for San Antonio. Washington. 1 shot.
One shot.
That free throw good from Washington. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Washington calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Attention everyone, look who's coming onto the court. That's right, it's your Wizards Ice Squad.
We are 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at the Spurs. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will.
And you know, for the Spurs, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
I agree. As good as they've been, they do seem like they're missing that true killer instinct that sets the great teams apart from the good ones.
Poole against Washington. Poole the pass to Bagley. Gisbert kicks to Poole. Sinks the triple. Poole's got 13 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Robinson with it. Picked up by Bagley. And the basket by Johnson.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only one miss in 5 attempts.
The pass to Poole. Gisbert setting the pick for Poole. The shot. Another one falls for Washington. Spurs leading by 15. Up top, Vassell. He's provided them with some scoring punch and is averaging 13 points a game. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
Listen, 84 is a really good number to post at the foul line, and that's where he's at on the year.
Wizards trail by 19. Poole with it. 15 points in the game. Out to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bagley from outside. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Here's Vassell. 5 points in the game. Here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, of course, these young Spurs are coached by one of the all-time great coaches in Greg Popovich. Keldon Johnson says of Pop, he's around here smiling and excited each and every day. To have him along with us is big. And Popovich gives them confidence. Devin Vassell said, as long as we play together and we play the right way, we'll have a chance to win every game. Kevin?
And having you-know-who helps too, right? Wembanyama makes things happen. David, thanks. That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Spurs leading by 19.
Kick it out, kick it out.
Now here's Vassell. He has 5. Washington, that's good. Washington's got 17 points here in the second half.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Floats it up there for Poole. Robinson with the block.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Passes it to Johnson from deep three-point land. Bagley with the rebound. And so Poole will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They host the Clippers after this game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. 9 feet out, and it's off the back rim, no good.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Johnson with a screen on Poole, and it's Washington missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
It's Poole with the drive. Avdia dishes to Kispert. And Poole launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Poole's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Washington. Spurs leading by 18. Vassell finds Washington. Robinson a screen on Poole. Outside Collins. Washington. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for San Antonio?
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Wizards trail by 21. Jones the pass to Poole. Bagley with a screen on Vassell. The 15-footer. Bagley, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Vassell. There's a screen by Collins. Johnson, the pass to Collins. Kicks it out to Johnson. 2 on the clock. Over Kispert. Rebound, Washington. Avdia's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Kispert. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Players, we know, get mic'd up now, Steve, so we can get some insight to their talking on the floor or on the bench. How would that have gone over in your day?
Well, you know, Kevin, we got mic'd up. I did not like it. You felt funny having just extra stuff that you had to carry around. But I love to hear the communication that goes on in the game now, sitting on this side.
Wizards making a switch here. Nance is checked in. Eddie Osman, he's checked in for the Spurs. Trey Jones comes in for Washington. Outside, Jones. Johnson down low. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Wizards trail by 19. Now the pass to Jones. Now, here's Poole. Kicks it out to Jones. Hits it from three-point range. Jones has got 16.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
To the paint, here's Vassell, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And you see the impressive basketball IQ Jones possesses. Keenly aware of when someone is open.
Jones, the pass to Abdia. Nice ball movement by Washington. Passes it to Poole. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Nance. Pass to Poole. Shot from the wing. Rebounded by the Spurs. Collins has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Jones kicks to Collins. No good on the three.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Poole, no good.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Outside Collins. Pass to Vassell. Out to the right wing.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining.
There's a screen by Collins. No coverage that time.
Jetty Osman.
1:51 left in the third quarter of the game. Poole against Vassell. Again, the miss by Poole. Spurs leading by 20. The pass to Jones. He kicks to Collins. Johnson, a wide open look, kept alive.
He's going to have to wait to hit his first triple of this half. He had 3 at the break.
Outside, Jones. Passes it to Poole. They could use a bucket, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 4 assists in the game. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. A switch here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebounding. In fourth, the Wizards.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Wizards on D, trailing by 17. Washington passes to Mamu Kalishvili. Now Jones, defended by Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Elbow shot is on the way, and the jumper falls for him. Jones has got 8.
Trey Jones will take these mid-range looks if he can't find penetration.
Jones, the pass to Nance. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for Washington, Larry Nance Jr.
San Antonio leading by 16. 20 seconds left in the third. to the middle. Here's Bassett. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
So it's Washington now. 19-point game. Up top, Kuzma. With one on the clock, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's San Antonio with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We come back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter, they've got Trey Jones, also Washington out there, and it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the four.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Nance a screen on Jones. Jones looking for an opening. Nance sets a screen for Jones. Over Jones. Rebounded by the Spurs. All right, the NBA already has a team in Canada, a G League team in Mexico. Could we see a team in Europe, you think, Steve?
Kevin, we've had games in Paris, London recently. It'd be really hard travel-wise on these guys, flying all the way over to Europe.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Baldwin, he's checked in for Nance. Pass to Osman. Washington kicks to Osman. And the three ball is good.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
To end the run, and the basket by Jones.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Washington. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot two free throws.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. Washington. Taking two shots.
Take a break. Take a break. Two shots.
First free throw is good. And Steve, with the way these NBA players can reach out to each other with ease, how much off-court communication do you think is going on?
I think a lot is going on, Kevin. A lot of these players have been playing with each other or against each other from a long time since they were young in AAU. Because of social media and also the internet, it makes the world that much smaller. These guys communicate way more than we did.
From the Wizards, they're shooting 47%, pretty solid. Here's Jones, and it hung on the rim but wouldn't fall for him.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The Wizards have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Kuzma outside. Nice ball movement by Washington. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
Something Jones does well, making smart passes to wide open guys.
Pass to Osman. Here's Washington. And another one. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Takes a shot at the elbow. Almost, but it rolls out. For San Antonio, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Here's Osman. That 3 off the mark. And it's Jones with the ball for the Wizards. Here's Koulibaly. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. Bagley, he's checked in for the Wizards. And San Antonio also making a switch. Bassey's checked in. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Washington with it. Holmes covering. And yes, it's good. Washington's got 53.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Jones against Washington. The 9-foot shot. The Wizards with another miss. The Spurs have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 3rd assist on the night. Jones against Jones. To the inside. Holmes. And Holmes throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Washington passes to Bassey. Here's Champagny. To the paint. And that one's good, Bassey.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Holmes with a screen on Jones. Jones finds Holmes. Kuzma outside. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right wing. Here's Champagny. Kicks it out to Jones. And there's the pass to Washington. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. Washington's got 57 points.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Passes it to Holmes. Kuzma with it. And Greg, one of the finer points of the new collective bargaining agreement, players in the G League Ignite or overseas no longer automatically entering the NBA draft when they turn 19.
Yeah, it makes sense. You think about players in college, they choose when to enter the draft. So only right to give pros that same amount of time.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Washington. Again, what an avalanche.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
I love how hard he's playing, really since the break. All the defense can do at this point is foul him.
Poole, a screen on Washington. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Jones kicks to Osman. Washington passes to Jones. Here's Branham. His three-pointer's off the mark. The Wizards shooting just 30% from the field here in the fourth. Kispert, the pass to Bagley. Down low, the answer drought, and finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, just great instincts there in the pick and roll. Like how fierce Bagley cuts after setting the pick.
And stolen by Kuzma. Dishes to Bagley. Poole kicks to Bagley. Kuzma passes to Poole. Kuzma against Jones. 6 to shoot. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Great dive from Kuzma there, assessing the situation and making the right play.
Pass to Jones. They set the screen. Fires the three. Drills it from outside.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Jones against Poole. So, Steve, you were drafted by the Heat, a young expansion team at the time down in Miami. But if you had to choose, which city would you give an expansion team to right now?
I think Seattle and Las Vegas are at the top of everyone's list. San Diego would be nice because I love to travel there. I love when Vancouver had a team. How about bringing that team back, Kevin?
Washington finds Jones. And the three off target. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Avdia, the pass to Kispert. And here's Bagley. Pass to Kuzma. From down in the low post, it goes. Kuzma's got 19 points.
Nice touch from Kyle there. Knows he can score from this area of the court.
Shoots from 12. Jones, no luck.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Stolen. Here's Osman. Here's Branham. Nails the wide open jump shot.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
For Washington, they've gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%. 7 of 14. Here's Bagley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
He's a real wrecking ball inside. Once Bagley has solid position, you almost have to foul him.
Bagley the third. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Smitty, we know the league is very balanced right now, but which division would you categorize as the best?
You could argue the Pacific Division, but I like the talent and upside of the Atlantic Division. You've got Boston, Philadelphia, New York, Brooklyn, and Toronto.
And so Bagley nails them both.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
Bagley with the block. Kispert, the pass to Poole. Nice ball movement by Washington. Out left to the wing. Kispert, wide open, he fires. Good on the three-point shot. Kispert's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Wizards. Out of bounds, Washington takes possession.
Washington basketball.
Washington with the ball. And the basket Poole. And the wide open shot from Abdia. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And then that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
1:30 left in the fourth quarter. It's a floater. No good. Shot missing. Good D by Jones.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Spurs.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And this will make it 36 wins on the year for them.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for the Magician.
Boy, it was amazing the level of chaos he caused. Challenging ball handlers, getting into passing lanes, racking up a number of steals that helped demoralize his opponent.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Here's Poole, and the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
And here's Jones. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, the Magician.
welcome, and thanks for watching the NBA. Most NBA fans are looking ahead to the playoffs. But what's on the mind of the players at this point of the season, Grant?
Well, B.A., focusing just on the postseason is a big mistake. Players know you have to be focused on the task at hand. You have to stay in the moment. Only think about that game right in front of you.
So let's take a look at yet another bucket.
For this franchise, he's now tied the record for most points in a single season.
That tells you all you need to know about him offensively. He's ultra savvy and ultra skilled. On offense, here are the Hawks. It's a three-point game. Victory eluded them last time in Denver when they faced the Nuggets.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
Nails it from three.
Yeah, I know you want to focus on the shooting, Steph, but man, he's going to make plays too.
Jordan, the pass to Jokic. And here's Murray. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. It's on Stephen Curry.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
And the one thing about Jamal Murray, Brent, you know he's not afraid of the big moments.
Nah, and it felt really good just as a basketball fan, BA, to see Jamal Murray return to those big moment kind of plays that we got used to while the teams were in the bubble. Certainly a rising star and a guy that gets dangerous the bigger the game gets. Well, Jamal Murray at his size, the one impressive thing that stands out to me is that he will willingly go right at the defense.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Kongwu, a screen on Murray. And here's Curry for three. That one doesn't drop. And it's Porter with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
You cannot afford to do that when you're in an opponent's building. You got to knock down free throws. That cost them.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
And Murray with an instinctual play there. He has that ability. You can see the play. It evolves, and then he makes a quick decision.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Bain against Jordan. Okongwu, a screen on Jordan. From deep, Bain fires in the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Jokic in the post. Guarded by Okongwu. And it's Jokic missing. Atlanta's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Outside Bain. Launches it. Another three for Atlanta.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. From deep, Jordan. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. Jordan's got 8.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
The three from Curry. And it's Denver with a rebound.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Murray passes to Jokic. Back to Murray. And he buries his first look.
You know when Murray is being aggressive, it's when he's in the frame of mind to go in, get contact, and do damage at the line.
Griffin passes to Curry. Over Murray. Shot is good by Curry.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Jokic with a screen on Curry. On the wing, Porter. Shoots over Griffin. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
Strong work close to the rim. Porter Jr. showing he's more than just a shooter.
Hoop poked away, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon. And while we have a pause in the action, let's take a look at the premier ball thieves at the shooting guard position over the last month. Outside Bain. Poke loose. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Here's Jordan. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Pass to Okongwu. From deep, Bain. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Griffin. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
Felt like he had a sense in that game that the defense was being over-aggressive, and he tried to take advantage of that. He continually frustrated them throughout the night and got to the free throw line.
Nails it from beyond the arc. Curry's got 5.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Pass to Murray. Back to Jordan. Over Bain. And Okongwu with the block. Bain against Porter. Bain, the pass to Curry. Oh, he drains the 3, and
Shot's
he'll
good.
go to the line for one more.
Shot's good.
It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
One.
Jamal Murray. His first team foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
And that one falls for Curry.
And more artwork from the greatest shooter we've ever seen. Curry making it look easy.
Jordan, the pass to Gordon. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Okongwu, a screen on Murray. Off target from three-point range. The Nuggets trail. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Gordon. 5 on the clock. Murray from outside. And it's Bain with the rebound. The Hawks have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. To the middle. Curry passes to Bain. Atlanta again missing.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Start getting loud and give a big welcome to your Hawks Squad.
And the Hawks with possession here. Trailing by 2. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Outside Curry. 6 on the shot clock. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Well, Brent, the past several years have been the brightest in Nuggets history.
And it makes perfect sense. I mean, BA, you go out and you find a player that elevates everybody else, a guy who becomes the 2-time MVP. The talent on the roster has taken strides. They've done a great job in the draft process. It's great to see Denver becoming a legitimate powerhouse in the Western Conference.
Now here's Griffin. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Bane. To win the drought. Buries it from 3.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Jordan with the bucket.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
On the wing, Bane. Down low. And stolen by Jokic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Jordan up top. Guarded by Bane. 3-pointer. Jordan misses. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. It's a 5-point game. Kicks it out to Bane. The 3. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now here's Jokic. Boy, he just disappeared against New York. They needed him. Pass to Bane. Back to Curry. Kicks it out to Bane. That's tipped. Shot clock at 5. Outside Curry. There's the drive. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Great timing, but Aaron Gordon's going to make any lob look good.
Timeout called. The Hawks, their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
And in that one, the bench came to play. Gave the team a bunch of points and energy to put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
A new group getting ready for the Hawks. Hauser, he's checked in for Okongwu. Alexander Walker comes in for Hunter. Beasley's checked in for Griffin. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Curry. Jordan's checked in for the Nuggets. Watson comes in for Gordon. Left side, Conley. Pass to Alexander Walker. 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. On target from range.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
With the step back.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my.
Throw that one up top.
Oh, what a play.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Denver?
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. They've drained a good number from beyond the arc this year.
And he makes a first. The Hawks making a switch here. Curry's checked in. Caruso, he's checked in for the Nuggets. So he gets them both. Denver has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. To the paint. It's picked off. Pulls it. Beasley, that's good.
More and more as a reliable spot-up shooter. Beasley, with the feet set, knocks it in.
Here's the pick. Conley against Murray. Caruso outside. Off target with the 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Conley. Beasley with it. 58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Curry's shot is off.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now here's Murray. Give him 8. Hits the trifecta. Murray's got 11.
Well, when he's feeling it, Jamal Murray is going to find some way to get to that range and knock it down.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. Jordan with a screen on Conley. Murray from outside. And another 3 for Denver.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Nuggets on top, up 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
The Hawks trailing. They've got Malik Beasley. Stephen Curry is out there with Mike Conley. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Hauser in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Yep, that one's good. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Well, Brent, everyone has a three-point shot now, but Caldwell Pope is a true sharpshooter.
This guy can really get the job done from the three-point line, and coaches appreciate the stability that he brings to them on the defensive end. What a great plug-and-play two-guard in the NBA.
he drops the first.
Known as a 3-and-D guy, the leadership Caldwell Pope provides is so important for this squad.
Both shots good from the stripe. And for the Hawks, their shooting is around 55% so far. Curry against Caruso. From 10 feet away. No luck on that one.
Now that's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't make.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
3 points.
Murray's got 4 assists now tonight. Conley against Murray. Beasley, right side. Clock at 6. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Beasley's gotten his second bucket.
And Beasley does a nice job seeing through the defense that time.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. They set the screen. Caruso outside. Fires the 3. Watson. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Curry. The 3. Curry buries the triple.
A good strategy here from the coaching staff. Put the ball in Curry's hands and see what happens. Usually ends up being pretty good.
Murray for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Outside Curry. From deep. Caruso grabs the board.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Jordan finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Jordan. Outside Murray. The Nuggets need to get one up from the arc. And there's Caruso. That one's good on the assist by Murray.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Conley against Murray. Here's Alexander Walker. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Murray's shot is good.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 8. Over to the wing. Conley against Murray. Pass to Alexander Walker. There's a screen. Unloads from 13. Denver grabs the miss. Outside Murray. Now Jordan. Caruso outside. There's the triple. And no good. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Back to Conley. Pass to Alexander Walker. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. Denver has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Jordan with a screen on Curry. Outside Murray. Up and over Conley. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And for a moment, let's see which teams are leading the league in assists since the All-Star break. Number 1, Denver.
They're clearly on the same page offensively, and the chemistry has gotten better and better. The assist totals have been outstanding.
Free throw drops from Murray.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Griffin comes in for Beasley. that one falls, so he hits both of them. For Atlanta, they've got 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Jordan against Curry. Inside, the kick out to Conley. Pass to Griffin. He puts up a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Griffin's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Bamba. Porter with it. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Porter showing just great body control that time, taking the hit, but he keeps his eyes on the rim. That helps him score and finish.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Aaron Gordon has been a hand-in-glove fit in the Nuggets front court alongside Nikola Jokic. Gordon said it's the perfect situation to, quote, showcase my well-roundedness as a ball player. The guy who can fill in, do a little bit of everything on the offensive end, and then make it a frustrating night for the other team's best player. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Caldwell Pope. 9 points in his last outing.
So slick with the ball, Caldwell Pope, making it tough for anyone to keep up with him.
Okongwu, a screen on Murray. For 3, Conley. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Murray. Bamba, a screen on Curry. Now here's Bamba. Here's Caldwell Pope. Drops in the 3. And it's a 12-point Nugget lead.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
The kick out to Conley. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Conley's got 5 now.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Knocks it down from distance.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Atlanta making some changes here. Hunter's checked in for Hauser, and it's Bain in for Stephen Curry. The Nuggets making a switch here. Outside Hunter. Pass to Conley. Outside Bain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Bain comes with a double. Jordan finds Caruso. From deep. And there's Jordan on the assist by Caruso. Caruso's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Now shooting the 3-ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Now here's Bain. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
And on top of everything else, he did a great job of helping control the boards at both ends.
Caruso against Conley. An open look for Porter. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
Not second guessing as Porter makes the right decision to score that time.
Pass to Okongwu. Okongwu, a screen on Jordan. Here's Bain. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. And it's Jokic with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. A 17-point lead, their biggest.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
And Grant, last season, Nikola Jokic came close to winning his 3rd straight MVP. But in the end, he won something more precious, an NBA title.
And that Finals MVP award more meaningful, both personally and in terms of his legacy. Being a winner is what matters in the end.
Now here's Okongwu. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Phoenix.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Bain comes with a double. For the Nuggets, Gordon, he's checked in for Caruso, and Jamal Murray is subbed in for Jackson.
Jamal Murray.
Murray for 3, and another three for Denver.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Bain against Jordan. Here's Bain. He's got 12. To the middle. Stolen by Jokic. Back come the Nuggets on the run. And slam dunk by Jordan.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Now here's Griffin. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Pass to Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Conley passes to Okongwu. And again, another missed shot.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Now Jordan. Back to Porter. Takes a 3. And another 3 for Denver.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Hunter on the wing. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Well, Brent, every time we get to see DeAndre Hunter, I'm always impressed by his athleticism.
Isn't it curious, B.A., how quietly DeAndre goes about his business out there? Just a slasher, doesn't demand anything offensively, and then coaches rely on that otherworldly defense. What a great asset to have. Herter's such a talented swing man, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game.
Now here's Murray. 9 points for him in his last game. Porter in the post, working on Griffin, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
And what's unique about Michael Porter Jr., it's almost impossible to block his jumper.
Yeah, at 6'10", Grant, he's got that high release point. How are you going to close out and do anything to disrupt this guy and his shooting window? Nearly impossible. What an elite offensive shooter.
That's good from Porter.
And when healthy, Porter Jr. is such a massive contributor, especially on the offensive end.
Murray against Conley. Picked up by Okongwu. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Nikola Jokic.
At the line for Atlanta, Mike Conley. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
And Conley drops them both.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Jordan against Bain. Now here's Jordan. Defense is right there. This one for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. And so it's Denver, firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks very much. I'm here with Mike Malone, and Coach, evaluate this team's execution offensively for me.
Well, I think we're at our best when we can get out and run, but also play downhill. It's a simple game for us. When we defend, that gets us out to run. Now we can play downhill, attack, and share the ball. That's when we're at our best.
Keep it simple. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Denver Nuggets.
I don't want to resort to a hyperbole, but they've looked perfect on the offense for much of the night. The thought process, the execution, it's all on point.
Been a one-sided clinic on getting good looks, that's for certain. And Kenny, I don't think I've ever heard you use the word hyperbole. It's like you're reading it off a screen or something. And since we've got a moment, let's go to social media, see what's on the fans' minds. A profound inquiry from NBA crossover kings. Which animal would make the best defender?
Roar! My favorite animal, of course, a tiger. Quick, ferocious. You ever see one of them up close? They can cover a lot of ground. I got 15 of them at the crib.
Get out. No, I've even never seen a tiger jump. I stay away from deadly animals.
That's not true. You work with one all the time. Roar!
15 tigers? I thought you had 16, Shaq. What happened to that other one?
No, that was the 80s.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. The Hawks shooting the rock well at 46% on the court for the Nuggets. And the forward spots, Porter Jr. and Gordon. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Jordan in at the 2. And here's Curry for 3. Connects from downtown. Curry's got 15.
Curry was such a smooth three-point shot. Are there better mechanics in the league?
Oh, there's the alley. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Conley looking for an opening from deep. Bain. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 6 assists in the game. Murray up top. He's guarded by Conley. Pass to Jordan. Back to Murray. Porter, the pass to Gordon. Three-pointer, no good.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Tries a 10-footer. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Murray against Conley. Outside Murray. Launches it from deep. The rebound by the Hawks. Hunter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Curry, he's open. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those. The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Curry passes to Bain. To the inside. And Stolen by Jokic. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And here's Porter outside. And it's Bane with the rebound. Bane's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Conley. Conley, a screen on Gordon. And here's Hunter from the arc. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Conley against Murray to stop the drought. Connects again from distance.
Well, we expect him to come in firing. It's just another three-point barrage.
What a phenomenal run it's been for him. Nearing 5th on the list for most triples in a year. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Griffin, he's checked in for Mike Conley. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him.
And the month he's been having has been phenomenal. Upping his game and putting up a good number of points, he really looks energized and engaged on offense.
On defense, the Nuggets. Griffin outside. Outside Hunter. The 3 from Curry. And the 3-pointer goes. Curry's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Jordan, the pass to Jokic. Out to Gordon. Jordan with it. From downtown. Gets the 3 to fall. Jordan's got 39.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Down low. Stolen by Jokic. Outside Porter. 3-pointer. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got assist number 5 here tonight. Curry surveys. Outside Hunter. Griffin against Porter. 4 on the clock. And here's Hunter for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Jordan. And here's Gordon. Guarded by Okongwu. Now Jokic. Jokic with a screen on Curry. And they double up Murray for 3. Gordon. Okongwu with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. And here's Curry. Hunter on the wing. Covered by Jokic. And here's Griffin outside. Sinks the tray. Griffin's got 6. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Jordan with it. Give him 39. Lets the 3 fly. Hunter with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Griffin passes to Bane. Hunter with the ball. Oh, Jordan with the block. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. Hauser, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Number 7, Sam Hauser.
Clock at 4. Fires from the wing. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 8 here in this quarter. Now here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Nuggets have some flat-out scorers on their roster, but head coach Mike Malone said the way we play is pass is king. The ball moves around and everybody benefits. And Brian, it sure helps when your best player, Nikola Jokic, is setting the tone with his incredible court vision.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks for that. And he hits the first of 3. Caldwell Pope's checked in for the Nuggets. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Jordan. Back to Murray. Here's Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Caldwell Pope's got 13.
Well, Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
Here's Hauser. They double team Curry. Fires the 3. Gordon pulls it in. Now Murray. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Jokic. Guarded by Okongwu. 6 to shoot. Murray for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 7 tonight. Griffin passes to Curry. They double team Curry. From deep. Drains the triple. He's got 5.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And he banks in the layup.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
The Hawks have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Murray against Curry. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Murray. And the Nuggets shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. You know, Brent, what's impressive is how Nikola Jokic stays in the MVP conversation every single year.
Well, you stuff the stat sheet like that, BA, and it's going to open some eyes. I mean, the triple-doubles are undeniable, but it's that leadership and that quality about selflessness from this superstar that's getting the job done. Now, that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Pass to Jokic. Uses the glass on the layup. Jokic has got his first points of the game.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Curry against Murray. Puts up a deep 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
This is why Steph Curry is virtually unguardable. When he's sinking those kind of shots, it just devastates you defensively.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. a change here. Conley's checked in. And checking in with our rookie leaderboard. Here are the top scorers over the last 10 games. And here's Murray. He's got 21. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jordan. Back to Caldwell Pope. Gordon, left side. And Gordon with the big finish.
Aaron Gordon with the nasty dunk.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Boy, this Hawks squad is struggling. Griffin outside. Curry with it, covered by Jordan. Curry's shot is off. The Nuggets shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Oh, they get a hand on it. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. He takes it in. Stolen by Jokic. Outside Murray. They double him with Curry. Jordan finds Gordon. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Counted from distance. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points here in the quarter.
You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now.
Now here's Curry. Give him 23. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Jordan with it. Pass to Murray. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Well, we see this time to time for Murray. When he's locked in, when he's completely locked in, he'll carry the offense.
Inside, here's Griffin. Oh, no good. Unable to end this run. Here's Jokic. Shot from the low post is good. Jokic has got his second basket of the game.
The marriage of a big man and touch. There it was from Jokic.
Curry against Jordan. From downtown. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Jordan with it.
Yes, sir.
Oh!
That's what you tune in for right there. Wow. With KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
The kick out to Griffin. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Conley against Murray, and he's going for the lob, and slam dunk by Jordan.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
Good shot selection there from Steph, feeling the rhythm and then easily connecting on the pull-up.
From deep, Jordan, and another three for Denver.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And so it's Denver, building a mountain of a lead, up 31 points as this quarter concludes. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Malik Beasley. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Hauser in at the 5, down low. So that's the Hawks 5. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions, Grant.
It's so true, B.A., and we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
Well, if there were questions about Caldwell Pope coming into this game, he's answered all of them. He's been sensational.
And there's the screen. Curry with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. That one goes. Count it.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Jackson, the pass to Jordan. And it's good. He hits another one.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Conley against Jackson. Alexander Walker off the mark there with a 3.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Jokic. Jackson for 3. Atlanta with a rebound. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now Conley. Sinks that one from the post.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
Jackson against Conley. Jackson outside. Here's Jordan. Shoots over Curry. Jordan misses.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
To the paint. Here's Jokic. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Pretty fundamentally sound, and Jokic does a great job of keeping his balance there after contact.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan and Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle, but who's counting?
Jackson gets the bucket.
Well, Jackson fearless on that finish.
And so Conley will bring it up for the Hawks. Stolen by Jackson. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. A nice shot by Watson.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Jackson against Conley. Softly drops in the floater.
And showing off those instincts that make Conley such an offensive threat. Makes a good call and opts for the floater.
Pass to Jokic. And they double up Jokic. Here's Watson for 3. The shot that time not on target. Alexander Walker, the pass to Curry. And Grant, in league news, how about your former coach, Coach K, taking on an advisory role at the NBA?
Well, B.A., tremendous experience and leadership from that man. 4 decades at the college level, the men's national team. I mean, the league recruiting a blue chipper if there ever was one.
Pass to Jokic. Outside, Caldwell Pope. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Caldwell Pope's got 23 points.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
Curry draws the double. Here's Hauser. tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Jackson against Conley. And Jackson, here we go. The shot off that time. Atlanta's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Left side Curry. Shoots over Caruso. Curry's shot is off.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Jackson finds Jokic. With a 9-footer. Hauser grabs the board. Hauser's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Conley. Here's Alexander Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots. Hauser, that's good. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, BA, it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us. You know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading.
Outside Curry. Misses the three.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Wait a minute. Jokic has got some vertical, too? Wow.
Conley passes to Alexander Walker. Griffin outside. Here's Conley. Can't hit that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Jokic with a screen on Conley. Jackson finds Jokic. Beyond the arc. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Here's Conley. That one's good for 2.
You see the poise from the veteran Conley, showing no fear attacking the defense inside.
Jackson against Conley. The rebound by the Hawks.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them. Well, he makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Nice move. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
And some good poise shown by Reggie that time. This is what makes him lethal when he gets into the mid-range.
Conley against Jackson. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Jackson. And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic has got his 16th rebound on the night. Under the new collective bargaining agreement, the all-NBA teams will now be positionless. What do you think about that, Brent?
Yeah, I love it. I mean, you're awarding the players that had the best seasons, and if it happens to be guard heavy or big heavy or wing heavy, so be it. The 15 best players are going to get the acknowledgement that all the hard work and all the consistency and what they put into the season, that's going to pay off.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Jackson, and another basket for Denver.
And right now, Reggie Jackson in a great rhythm. How smooth was that, Jay?
Now here's Conley. And there's the call on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Hauser. Hunter comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Bain in for Mike Conley. Caruso against Curry. Outside Bain, just 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 12, and it's Jordan with the rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Strother. Back to Caldwell Pope. Here's Strother. Launches a 3. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Nuggets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And with another win in the bag, they've racked up 46 total on the year.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And what a huge performance it was for the chosen one.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Pass to Curry. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Griffin passes to Hunter. From deep, Bain. Rebound by the Nuggets. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Here's Strother. Hunter covering. Strother no good. Pass to Bain. So no problem for Denver as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. It's when we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
The Lakers coming through the tunnel with swagger. This looks like a team that, welcome to 2K Sports. Conference rivals, Greg, butting heads in this one. How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. You've got Lee. Durant is out there with Allen. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Nurkic in at the pivot, manning the middle.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
Lee outside. From downtown, rebounded by Bell. Kicks it to LeBron. Bell with a screen on KD. Here's Davis. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Nice pump fake by AD. So good at drawing fouls.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
For the Lakers, Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal. It's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix its first NBA title.
So it's the Lakers now. Phoenix able to drain the three. Hachimura, the screen. Passes to Davis. Over Nurkic. Great D that time from Nurkic. Now here's Durant. Defense is right there. Inside. 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. No good from Lee.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
They get it again. Davis. And Davis throws it down hard.
Davis puts it down with authority. And his team is just going wild about it. Man, that was impressive.
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Beal against Bell. Outside, Beal. Here's Nurkic. Hands the 12-footer. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. The pass to Reeves. Beal against Bell. And a wide-open look for James. Buries the long-range jumper.
Not the guy you want to give three-point opportunities to. LeBron doesn't hesitate to take these shots and knock them down.
Beal against Bell. Durant at the elbow. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And they have really leaned on his free throw shooting at times this season. He's been there for them, too, with 88% from the line.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
First one falls for him. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Durant hits them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Here's Bell, and there's another one for the Lakers.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Beal. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And that one drops.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Outside, Davis. Back to Bell. Pass to Reeves. Now here's James. 6 on the shot clock. Banked in off the glass. LeBron's got 5 now.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
And the Suns tack on 2 more.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. LeBron outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. Look at the Lakers. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs. And, of course, the Phoenix Suns. They're 5 spots away.
And, you know, for the Lakers, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Here's LeBron. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. And that one, good.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Here's Beal. He had 27 points last game. There's the dish to Durant. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
It's out of bounds. They are saying it was last touch by Lee.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And so it's the Lakers with it. 3-pointer. Bell hands it from downtown. Bell's got 5 now.
Knowing exactly where his guys are at all times. That's a nice dime from the King.
Durant for 3. Again, the miss by KD. Looking at the Suns, they want to turn it around after the loss to Oklahoma City. Back to Bell. Here's Reeves, covered by Lee. Davis. Second shot opportunity. And another shot. And the layup is up and in. He's got 10.
Using that length. Davis turning a miss into a make. Bonus points for his team.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Checking out some numbers for Kevin Durant.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Here's Beal. He has yet to score. Pass to Nurkic. Will it go? And KD the bucket on the assist by Nurkic.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Floats it up for James. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Superb timing by LeBron on that alley-oop.
Suns trail by 6. Beal deciding where to go with it. The jump hook, and that one goes long.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Passes it to Reeves. Bell with the screen on Beal. LeBron outside. Shot clock at 6. Davis dishes to James. Off target from three-point range. The Suns have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Down low, here's Bell. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Bell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
Outside, Beal. Over in the corner, Allen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Davis.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there. Just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Free throw, good. Allen. And as the season draws to a close, GA, we've got teams vying for playoff position, only adding to the importance of each game now.
And for those teams, you have to have the right mentality. You can't treat these like normal regular season games. These are an extension of the playoffs.
So he gets them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Lakers leading by 6. Bell passes to Davis. That's a foul called on Damian Lee. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for the Lakers. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Hachimura. Reddish comes in for Austin Reeves. And it's Russell in for Bell. And for the Suns, Eubanks, he's checked in for Nurkic. Okogie comes in for Allen. And it's Dante Exum in for Damian Lee. Now, here is Russell. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Okogie, the pass to Exum. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Beal can't get it to go. And here's the Lakers. They're on a 13-5 run. Davis with a screen on Beal. Back to Davis. To the inside. Outside, Russell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. 13 foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
And that one falls for Vanderbilt. And Los Angeles with some changes. Vincent comes in for Reddish. And Dinwiddie subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Clark, for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. Think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one of the premier franchises in the league, along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age. And I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Reddish comes in for Vincent, and it's Russell in for Dinwiddie. Young, a screen on Prince. Here's Okogie. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. Got to appreciate that stop.
Now, here's Reddish. He's covered closely. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And boy, are they attacking the paint.
They sure are, looking to get their buckets up close and personal.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
The fourth team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Cameron Reddish.
That free throw good from Reddish. And so it's Exum with it. They'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 13. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Now Russell. Thaddeus Young missing on his three. Russell with it. Takes a three. That shot is off.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Now here's Beal, guarded by Reddish. To stop the drought, he gets that one.
And it's clear how confident Beal is. The closer he gets, the more his eyes light up trying to score.
Now here's Davis. 17 points for him last game against Houston.
But I thought the shot blocking was the real story. I mean, he was just everywhere. It got hard to keep track of all his rejections.
Suns trail by 13. 1:06 left in the first quarter. Beal, the pass to Eubanks, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Okogie, guarded by Prince. Russell against Beal. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's the pass to Vanderbilt. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
There's Beal with the three. Nailed from three-point land. Beal's got 7 points.
And with a smooth, fluid release, Beal's jumper does wonders for his team's offensive position.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Lakers lead by 8. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
In at small and power forward, it's LeBron and Vanderbilt. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Prince. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Lakers leading by 8.
You know, somehow Durant is still a bit overlooked as a defender and shot blocker.
High arcing shot. Yep, that one goes in there. Durant's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for Phoenix. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. To the middle. Vanderbilt gets to Dinwiddie. Sinks the three-pointer. Dinwiddie's got his first 3 points of the game.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Durant, the pass to Okogie. And stolen by Prince. To the paint. And Dinwiddie with the basket on the assist by Prince. And now it's an 11-point Laker lead. One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
That free throw good from Durant.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep. The touch at the rim. Excellent handle. 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
LeBron kicks to Dinwiddie. Clock at 6. Prince outside. Outside Russell. From deep three-point territory. And no good that time. Suns trail by 8. To the middle. And then Durant with the jam.
Durant has definitely been on one tonight. Knocking down shots for himself at a high rate.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been. And I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, D.A. Thanks.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here, coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
They shot the lights out from deep, really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Some changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Vincent subbed in for Dinwiddie. And the Suns also making a change. Young's checked in for Little. Number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Lakers passing it around. James finds Russell. To the left side wing. Just 4 to shoot. Traps in the tray. Vincent's got himself on the board with 3 there.
They are shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
It's Durant with the drive.
Well, that dribble gives KD the momentum he needs, and you can see his teammates already loading up with smiles as he explodes to the cup.
Here's James. That shot off. Good defensive work there by Young. And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Hachimura, he's checked in for the Lakers. Bell comes in for Gabe Vincent. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for the Suns. Damian Lee comes in for Young. The three from KD. He can't get that one to fall. Los Angeles leading by 7. Russell kicks to Bell. Russell against Lee. Pass to Bell. Here's the floater. And he sinks the layup. Bell's got 9 points.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Here's KD. And finished off by KD.
Durant always ready to throw it down. You can't let him get close to the rack.
Lee against Bell. He kicks it to Russell. Wood with the screen for Russell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know, Clark, it wasn't an easy first few years in the league for Christian Wood.
You know, sometimes the hard road is the more productive road for some guys. You know, he played for 5 different teams in his first 4 seasons, Greg, but in his 5th year, he found his groove. And sometimes it takes a little longer for the big guys to find their way.
He's off on the first.
Really hard not to appreciate a steady big guy like Christian Wood. I mean, he knows his role out on the floor, doesn't try to do things he can't, and really gives it his complete effort and focus. I love that.
The Lakers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Suns trail by 8. Outside Durant, Lee outside. And it's Exum in the corner. From outside, off the mark.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Okogie. No scoring in this one. Nurkic makes it off the glass.
You know, of all the things Okogie does well, his passing tends to get overshadowed at times. I mean, easy to see how creative he is on this field.
Timeout called the Lakers. Some changes for the Lakers. Anthony Davis comes in for Christian Wood. And it's Austin Reeves in for Vanderbilt. And then for Phoenix, Grayson Allen comes in for Josh Okogie. And Beal subbed in for Exum. Here's Reeves, covered by Lee. pass to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. 6 to shoot. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Here's KD. That one rolling around and runs out.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And they haven't worked it inside as much as they did earlier in the game. Now that they have the lead, they don't seem as determined to pound it down low.
At the line for one.
Lakers leading by 7. Outside, James. Back to Bell. Puts it up for Davis.
Wow, Davis on fire right now. Doing just about anything he wants on offense.
Phoenix has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Up top, Durant. Covered by LeBron. Durant, no good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And it's James missing. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. 9-point game. Allen kicks to Durant. From outside the arc, there's the triple from Durant.
Poetry in motion. Such a smooth stroke. You assume when Durant lets it go, that 3-ball's going down.
Pass to LeBron. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. James has got 5 points now this quarter. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for D'Angelo Russell.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for LeBron. The Suns making a change here as well. Young's checked in.
And that's an explosive move to the rim right there. Teammates are just loving that one.
They sure are, GA. He was soaring through the air.
Well, I love the fact he's not backing down. Just, here I come, try and stop me. I love that kind of edge.
6 on the shot clock. Beal dishes to Young. Rebound the Lakers.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
And the Suns call time here. Checked in for the Lakers.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Bradley Beal. A strong stretch of play the last 10 games, averaging 21 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds.
Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Now here's Allen. 5 points in the game. It's stolen by Hachimura. Outside, Davis. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Big fella spotting up, and AD more than capable of knocking it down.
Beal against Bell. Nurkic a screen on Bell. Here's Beal. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Beal's got 9.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
Bell against Beal. Fires from deep. No good from Bell.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Now Lee. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Beal from long range. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And this is Beal's role. He's out here to score the ball, and he does it at a high rate.
It's Bell on the wing. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Now, here is Young. Hasn't made one yet. Kicks it to Allen. He wants to get it to Nurkic and does. And it goes down 2 points.
In the paint, Nurkic's height makes him such a challenge to defend. It's really easy for him to get that shot off in rhythm.
It's Bell on the wing. Loads it up for Davis. And Davis throws it down.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Suns trail by 12. Outside, Beal. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mr. Clutch. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Exum, he's checked in for Phoenix. 1:04 left in the second quarter. Screen by Nurkic. 6 to shoot. Here's Allen. And Davis sends it back.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
Here's Bell. And it's in there. Bell's got 10 points in the quarter.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And Beal kicks to Allen. Inside. Beal against Bell. Beal the pass to Nurkic. From deep. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Exum.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the knee had collapsed on him.
Beal against Bell. That one, no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot. LeBron, are you getting the ball where you want to get it, and is that helping you score?
I'm very pleased with my individual performance right now, but not so pleased with how I'm trying to help our teammates. I got to do a better job of trying to get our teammates in the flow, as well as keep myself in a good group too. So hopefully I can do a better job of that in the second half.
We'll see how it goes. Thanks, LeBron. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Los Angeles Lakers. We've been witness to a team on fire, but honestly, I think our broadcast team has been fire.
First off, Ernie, don't use that word. Second, to win, you need a star, and you need support players.
Okay, I see where this is headed.
Kenny's on-air performances parallel his playing career. That's all I say.
And what more do I need to add? Oh, maybe a fire emoji. And as for our matchup, what a tremendous first half it was for the Los Angeles Lakers.
On the glass, they've been tremendous, and that's coming from me. You know, I don't hand out accolades unless you've earned it. These guys have earned it.
High praise coming from the big fella. Game recognizing game. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. Defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Bradley Beal is out there with Lee, and it's Durant. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Allen in at the three spot. Now here's James. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
Bully ball. LeBron has been doing that since he stepped into the league.
At the line for the Lakers, LeBron James. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And now the NBA's all-time leading scorer. Clark, LeBron did something most people thought would never be done.
I'm in that camp, Greg. I tell you, Kareem was my guy. He was my idol as I was growing up. I never thought his record would be surpassed. It just shows you how remarkable LeBron has been in his production, in preparation, in taking care of his body. And this guy is still going strong. That makes him the king.
Now, here's Nurkic, and out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And Davis sends it back. Hachimura with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. And there's the pass to LeBron. Nifty move. And the layup is good. James has got 15.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And again, it's the Suns missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And it's Davis missing. Suns trail by 14. KD finds Beal. Lee outside. There's a good screen. Pass to Durant. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Durant with the steal. Yes, that goes in.
Nobody better at getting inside and finding good looks. KD rarely forces anything, and he usually gets the best shot available.
Now here's James. He's got 15. Pass to Hachimura. Loads it up for Davis.
And right there, you see the decision-making ability of Hachimura. Sets his man up perfectly.
Outside Durant, over Davis. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And the foul called on the Los Angeles Lakers. Phoenix shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Kevin Durant, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. It's Bell on the wing for 3. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Bell's got 20.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Beal. 12 points for him. Lee dishes to Beal. Shot clock at 6. Nurkic a screen on Bell. Beal. Phoenix no good that time either. Lakers leading by 16. Hachimura the pass to Bell. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Opportunistic in the league in terms of points off turnovers. Top 5 in our league.
And you pointed this out. No team in the NBA moves the ball better than they do. So many of their baskets are the product of just excellent assists. Back to Durant. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
KD is so good at drawing contact. Really smart at finding ways to draw fouls and get to the line.
He's had 5 chances at the line, gone 4 for 5.
Durant, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Durant. Lakers leading by 16. Passes it to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. The jump hook. Hachimura, no good. The Suns have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Back to Lee. Down low. Outside Beal. Nurkic setting the pick for Beal. He wants to get it to Nurkic and does. 5 to shoot. Allen for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Allen's got 8 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Now, here is Bell. He's got 20. Nurkic with the steal. Here's Allen. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
Now, here is Bell. To the inside. Shoots over Beal. Again, Los Angeles.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's KD. He's got 34. And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Here's Wood. All alone. He's off on that one.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
There's Beal with the 3. That one doesn't go. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. They led by as many as 18 points. We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he played.
Exum has checked in for Grayson Allen. Well, now let's check out the rookies shooting the highest percentage over the last 10 games. A very confident group of young men right now. You take a look at Bell, 4th in the league and as consistent as they come. And here are the Suns now. They trail by 14. Poke loose. It's stolen by Bell. Floats it up for Wood. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Wood flying up to slam down the alley-oop emphatically.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Durant against Wood. Durant under duress.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Now the pass to Wood. James kicks to Hachimura. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 4 assists now tonight.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Exum. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on LeBron James. And Clark, we know Commissioner Silver has acknowledged the game has changed in terms of its impact on players' bodies. And so adjusting the regular season's length is not out of the question.
Well, you and I have talked about it for years. I've talked about it with other fellow announcers. It would be wonderful to see the season reduced by about 15-20% in terms of regular season games. I think it would enhance the product immensely. And the fact that Commissioner Silver is letting us know it's not off the table, maybe we'll see it reduced in the not too distant future.
Exum hits them both. So it's the Lakers now. They led by as many as 18 points. Now here is Hachimura. He's tightly guarded. Clock at 6. The 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now tonight, and it's Lee penetrating. Here's Exum. Plays it up and banks it in. Exum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, how about the floater there? Nice drop.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
You know, he recognized his players were fatigued and needed to catch their breath. Those guys were cooked out there.
Los Angeles with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for Wood. Taurean Prince comes in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Gabe Vincent in for James. And for the Suns, Eubanks, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Young in for Durant. Lets it go, and some very quick points for him on that possession. 24 points for Mr. Clutch.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
No good from Lee.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Davis finds Vincent. Back to Davis. It's blocked. And he recovers it. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Davis has got 8 here in the quarter. Suns trail by 17. Lee passes to Eubanks. Dishes to Beal. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Pass to Bell. He's feeling it. Eubanks grabs the miss.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Exum after Torian Prince's bucket. Here's Beal, and Davis sends it back. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. The Lakers making a switch here. Reddish is checked in. Okogie's checked in for the Suns. Just 5 to shoot. Exum passes to Eubanks. And Davis sends it back. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. .151 left to play in the third.
And they aren't giving up the same types of looks we saw in the first half, making them earn their points now.
Here's Vincent. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Suns trail by 19. Outside, Beal. Eubanks with it. Pass to Okogie. To end the cold streak. The rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got rebound number 15 here tonight. This is it to Vincent. Back to Davis. Over Eubanks. And Davis puts it in. Davis has got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Beal, the pass to Eubanks. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got 5 assists in the game.
They just aren't attacking from the perimeter like they did in that first half, and I think that's part of the problem right now.
Here's Vincent. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Now here's Beal. He's got 12, and the shot goes down. Beal's got 14 points for the game.
In terms of scoring, he hadn't done much of it. Just 1 of 7 this quarter.
Now Vincent. The pass to Davis. 3 seconds left. 1 second left. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for L.A. He put on a clinic in defense that quarter. His shot blocking was key for him. Back to the action in just a minute. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Vanderbilt and Davis man the post box. Russell is out there with LeBron James, and it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Laker 5. Now, here is Russell. LeBron is doubled. Vanderbilt gets a wide-open look, and the 3 ball is good.
And the passing instincts of James are just unreal. He has that great sense for when and where to send the ball.
Here's Eubanks. Durant way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. KD's got 39. James kicks to Reddish. Back Back to LeBron. Outside Russell. A baseline jam. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Russell. 30 points for Anthony Davis.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Pass to KD. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
Liking the shot selection by Davis there. I mean, just really smart basketball. Take what the defense gives you.
Outside, KD. Over Reddish. Jump shot is good. KD's got 41.
He's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
It's Davis on the wing.
Look at the turnover situation, guys. And it's not been that bad. Just a handful. And when you take care of the ball like that, that can help you build a lead.
Christian Woods checked in for Anthony Davis.
Number 35.
Suns trail by 21. Outside Durant. So, Clark, we know you're very familiar with the college game. How do you think the one-and-done rule has worked out so far?
You know, not as it was intended to, Kevin. I mean, in some ways, the chance to see guys like Durant and others play in college for a year was better than not having them there. But I think it's also created this expectation that if you're not a one-and-done, that you've somehow failed. And that's detrimental to the psyche of young players.
James, no good.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
KD draws the double. Pass to Exum. Passes to Okogie. Clock at 4. 14 feet away. Here's Eubanks. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big follow.
You can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
Suns trail by 17. The pass to Exum. Back to Durant. And Durant gets double teamed. Down low. Here's Okogie. Vanderbilt defending. Exum's shot is off.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Wood with the screen for Russell. Over to the wing. Here's Reddish. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy dunk.
KD on the wing. Guarded by Reddish. Over Reddish. Good on the baseline J. Durant's got 43 points.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Now, here is Russell. Here's Vanderbilt. Nails the baby hook. And the Lakers lead by 19.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Young, a screen on James to the middle. And it's Young finishing it off.
You know, when he gets that close, Young is going to finish with a dunk.
LeBron sets the screen for Russell. To the paint. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Exum following the basket by Cam Reddish. Exum passes to Durant. Basket good. 45 points for KD.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker Girl.
Let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And with the playoffs on the horizon, he'll be looking to stay in peak form as long as he can. Reeves the pass to Davis. Hachimura kicks to Bell.
Oh, man.
And an incredible double clutch dunk. Wow. Now here's Beal. Lee outside. A three ball. Rebounded by Bell. Bell's got his fourth rebound in this one. Inside, and Davis throws it down.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Shot, high post, and he hits the jump shot. Durant's got 47 points.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Bell, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
Lee outside. He dishes it to KD. Kicks it out to Allen. Misses the three. Los Angeles leading by 23. To the middle. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Here's KD. And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility for the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat lines. And that's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant.
And then Durant with the dunk.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Now here is Hachimura. Davis with a screen on Allen. Hachimura with it, and Allen picks him up defensively.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
Beal dishes to Nurkic. Outside Durant, and stolen by James. Pass to Reeves. Fires for three, and LeBron James good for three.
Off the catch, LeBron not lacking confidence or hesitating.
Bell against Beal. At the top of the key, Durant. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Davis. Torian Prince comes in for Hachimura. Vincent's checked in for Austin Reeves. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Bell. Now here's Dinwiddie. LeBron James on the wing. Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game.
And here is Los Angeles now after the Suns pick up 2. Dinwiddie sets the screen for LeBron. And again for 3.
And for this franchise now, he's hit the most threes in a single season.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense.
And people thought Beal was just a shooter out of college, but he rounded out his game when he learned how to finish through contact.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. Prince with a screen on Beal. Dinwiddie for 3. No good with the triple.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
And right from the get-go, they stood out as the better team. Their hunger to dominate and play for each other was outstanding for the Lakers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so taking a look at their record, a nice milestone they'll be picking up tonight. 3 wins on the year now.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
I tell you what, no matter how brief it is, anytime you can get a season series sweep, you're happy.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Davis.
Yeah, and he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone.
Hook.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. LeBron, in the fourth quarter, were you looking to be aggressive?
Yeah, just try to close the game out. You know, my teammates look for me in the fourth quarter to close the game out with my scoring and just my playmaking ability. So, you know, to be able to go out there and come through for it means a lot.
I know they're used to it by now, but I know you're still happy with the win. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
Up next, the Jazz taking on the Thunder. For the Utah Jazz, they've won just 4 games out of their last 10, and they know they can do better. This team has talent, and they'll try to bring it all back together and get things on track with a win. Thunder, Jazz, up next. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday evening with us. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Allie LaForce, our reporter. Let's take a look at the numbers for Damian Lillard.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Here are the starters for Utah. We've got Damian Lillard, also Colin Sexton out there. Jay Crowder is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Sohan in at the power forward position. And for the Thunder, inside we got Williams and Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Houdini in at the 3, the small forward. Grant, a look into the future of the NBA tonight. These are 2 of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, B.A., these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. Lillard with the ball. Pass to Sexton. Here's Hartenstein. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Five to shoot. Here's Houdini. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Now here's Williams. Quickly outside. Houdini, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Crowder with a steal. In transition, here they come. Nifty move. Rejected by Holmgren.
You can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And there's the lob. Picked it out of midair. Pass to Lillard. This one for 3. Good. Another from 3.
Yeah, he's been hitting threes at a very high level. We haven't seen many better from deep.
That last triple ties him for 4th most made in a season. Here's Houdini. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Well, you see that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an excellent decision maker, such a dependable catalyst for this offense.
Now here's Lillard. 33 points last game. Sexton finds Lillard. From outside the arc, Hartenstein, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. When it comes to the Utah Jazz, it's evident that they are in rebuild mode, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., after trading away both Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell in the summer of 22, the Jazz are focused on starting new and building a team with young talent.
He misses the free throw. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
And he's good on the second. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, B.A. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
And Doris, when the Utah Jazz traded away Rudy Gobert, some questioned if it was the right move.
Well, some may have questioned it, but I believe it was correct. They had maximized that roster and hadn't gotten to where they wanted to go. You get 4 unprotected picks and a pick swap, that sets them up nicely for the future.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Grant, despite the lack of a superstar offensive weapon, the Jazz, one of the more efficient offenses.
Yeah, B.A. In 2 areas where they separate themselves, they shoot a ton of threes, and they do a really good job tracking down those long rebounds on the offensive glass. Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Throws it up high, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Sexton looking around. Pass to Sohan. Back to Crowder. Here's Sohan. Lillard outside. 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. It's deflected. Here's Houdini into the lane. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Houdini's got 8.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Connects again from distance.
And this is amazing. I mean, that moves him into 4th place alone on the list of most three-pointers in a season.
It's been fantastic to witness. A year like this does not happen very often. They get the rebound.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
Hartenstein a screen. Lillard can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Quickly passes to Houdini. Shot from 12, and the shot goes down. 10 points for him.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard passes to Hartenstein. Out of bounds. The Oklahoma City's ball. Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. Number 1, the Thunder.
Boy, they've been hot. You love to see this kind of offensive execution.
And the Thunder in possession here. 3-point lead. Pass to Williams. Williams a screen on Lillard. Here's Houdini. Got a hand on it. They retain possession. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Houdini missing. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Lillard. A deep 3. The long-distance 3 is buried. Lillard's got 9 points.
Well, a nice job by Colin Sexton to find the open man. You want to see court awareness from the young gun.
Quickly passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Houdini. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Utah's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. And Utah calls time here. Coming down the home stretch here, almost to the finish line, Doris. Truly an exciting part of the year.
Well, exciting for us, BA, but it can be a bit anxiety-producing for some of these teams, depending on where your team sits. This could be one of the most uncomfortable portions of the season. Are you in the playoffs? Do you have to go to the play-in? Do you like your matchup? There's a lot of questions at this time of year.
And the Thunder making a change here. Mann's checked in. Back to Crowder. Pass to Lillard. Hartenstein a screen. Let's go with a three. The shot misses. The Thunder have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. They set the pick. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander from the high post. He drills it.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
Outside Sexton. Pass to Sohan. Back to Sexton. Holmgren with the block. Man, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Houdini. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Second team foul. At the line for your Thunder.
Utah trailing here. And here's Sexton. No points yet. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. And he goes in for the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets. How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Lillard. 9 points in the game. Pass to Sexton. All sorts of time. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Houdini. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. And there's another one for the Thunder.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Utah's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
Oh, misses the dunk.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk. You've got to put...
And again for 3.
And his incredible shooting season continues.
Up the charts he climbs. Now tied for 3rd all-time for threes in a season. Absolutely amazing. Here's Houdini. 19 points in the game. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Utah with a change here, too. Clarkson's checked in for Damian Lillard. Utah has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. Horton Tucker, the pass to Sexton. Now here's Clarkson. Last game he had 28 points. With a 9-footer, and it's good. 2 points.
Jordan Clarkson showing he's capable of finishing inside.
Now here's Hayward, defended by Horton Tucker. Pass to Houdini. Shot is up. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Houdini's got 21 points in the game.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Right side, Horton Tucker. Outside, Sexton. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Boy, there is strength and athleticism to be able to make contested shots. Colin Sexton, he's got both.
Here's Houdini. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 23 points in the game.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Sexton passes to Yurtseven. Pass to Clarkson. Lets it fly. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Clarkson's got his second basket.
Rise and fire away. This is Clarkson's attitude as soon as he catches the rock.
Hayward outside. Here's Mann. Here's Houdini. Give him 23. He drops it from range.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Now Clarkson, a go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Some players just have an innate knack for scoring the ball, Grant. Jordan Clarkson, definitely one of them.
Absolutely, B.A. That jump shot has to be honored. And because of that, he's able to get inside and create for himself and others.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Clarkson.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
Toppin, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Lofton's checked in for Utah. Damian Lillard comes in for Sexton. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
The chemistry Toppin has with his teammates. Just get up over the rim and finish it with authority, Obi.
Pass to Hendricks. Over Toppin, and Hendricks gets it to go.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Here's Houdini. He's feeling it. That one rolls around and rims out.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And he comes up with a bucket. Now just a 1-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, Jordan Clarkson specializes at capitalizing on what the defense gives him. Nicely done in the mid-range.
He buries it from 3. Houdini's got 29 points.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Thunder out in front, up 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
two Jalen Williams out there for him. Jalen with an E at the 3 and Jalen with an I at the 5. Gordon Hayward is out there with Trey Mann. And it's Toppin in at the 4 slot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Now here's Clarkson. Pass to Lillard from behind the arc. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now here's Lillard. Shoots over Hayward. That one rolls around and rims out.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Here's Mann. He's scoreless. And he lobs it up to the rim. Toppin's shot is off.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
And the Thunder making a change here. Bridges is checked in. And Utah with a change here, too. Yurtseven's checked in. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Damian Lillard embraces the big moments. He said, quote, I don't know why, I just do it. It's internal. I'm always talking to myself like, quote, I have to find a way. This is an opportunity to rise and to come up big. You've got to get it going. It's a real thing. You just demand that something extra of yourself. Brian?
Thank you, Allie. Dame time is very real.
I'll tell you, you allow him to get to his spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Pass to Bridges. Bridges, a screen on Lillard. Now here's Williams. He's guarded closely. Got it. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter. Utah's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Back to Clarkson. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Quickly is checked in for Hayward. Lofton's checked in for Utah.
Substitution on the court.
Clarkson outside. Takes a 3. Sinks it from distance. Clarkson's got 10 points in the game.
Well, give Jordan Clarkson a ton of credit. He has worked tirelessly on this shot.
Williams passes to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Gordon Tucker, the pass to Lillard. Fires from deep. The rebound by Bridges.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
The first one falls.
Guys, it seems to me that every year Miles Bridges takes another leap. This guy is versatile. He can play both forward positions. He brings so much to the table.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Utah. Crowder comes in for Horton Tucker. Bridges hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Clarkson. Crowder outside. Clarkson with a screen on Bridges. Crowder, the pass to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Connects again from distance.
The threes just don't stop with him. He's been a machine from beyond the arc ever since the start of the season.
He continues to shoot his way up the history books and now sits solely by himself for third most made threes in a season. Man, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 23,
Here's Quickly. Yet to see a basket. Here's Houdini. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
That's his second personal foul. 13 fouls. At the line for your Thunder, one shot.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Jazz. They trail by 7. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Lillard. The 3. And Toppin pulls it down.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Williams finds Quickly. Here's Houdini. Utah with the rebound.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lillard's got 6 here in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Quickly passes to Man. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Crowder a screen on Quickly. Lillard fires away from way outside. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Oh, there's the alley. Here's Clarkson, and he sinks the 11-footer. Clarkson's got 12 points in the game.
Well, Clarkson with young legs, bringing the energy. How about that finish?
Toppin outside for 3. No good that time.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Lillard going inside. Lillard for 2.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Here's Man. He's covered by Clarkson. Pass to Williams. Clock at 6. Quickly passes to Toppin. Hits a 3-pointer. Toppin's got his second bucket of the night.
The very definition of a stretch 4. Toppin is a knockdown shooter, so vital for the spacing to his basketball team.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Bridges comes in for Williams, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Man. Sohan's checked in for Utah. Sexton comes in for Clarkson. Here's Sexton. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Pass to Sohan. On the wing, Crowder. Outside Sexton. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got 5 rebounds in the game. You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Greg.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A.
And the Jazz with possession here, following the bucket by the Thunder. Here's Sexton. The Thunder pull it in. Houdini's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Count that one. And now a 10-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
To the inside to stop the run. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Clarkson's checked in for Utah.
Isaiah Hartenstein. One shot.
One shot.
Oklahoma City has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. From the arc. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
13 foul. Shooting for Utah. Sohan at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He does not get the second one. Thunder with a lead. Three-pointer, Bridges. Not going to go that time. Here's Sohan. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Tries the 9-footer. That one's wide left.
Nice work defensively. Meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. And he's going for the lob! And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
Now here's Sexton. 15 in his last outing. Here's Sohan. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
There is an imagination of creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Toppin, a screen on Clarkson. Here's quickly. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again. Utah is shooting 47% so far in the second. Clarkson passes to Hartenstein. Quickly against Clarkson. Here's Sexton. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Here's Houdini. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Sexton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Sexton, that's good. Sexton's got 5 points.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Pass to Houdini. Kicks it to Quickly. Puts up a 3, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now here's Sexton. 5 points in the game. Clarkson finds Crowder. Outside Sexton. To the paint. Here's Clarkson. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Quickly passes to Houdini. Blocked! And they get it back. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Sexton, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Pass to Sexton. Quickly against Clarkson. Hartenstein a screen. Clarkson passes to Hartenstein. Deflected!
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be back in a moment.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
I think for Oklahoma City, they're in good position, definitely among the top teams in the conference.
And just as important as the seeding is how you're playing down the stretch. They're trying to dial it in. And now looking at our current game in progress, a disaster of a first half for the Utah Jazz.
They got worked on the glass. Lots of spectating, not enough activity. Disappointing first half.
And I'm sure they would agree. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And Williams has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. They've got Jay Crowder, Damian Lillard out there with Colin Sexton. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Sohan in at the 4. 2 points. That one goes. Holmgren's gotten his second bucket on the night.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. Here's Sexton. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein passes to Lillard. There's the 3. Hartenstein, no good. Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Damian Lillard picks one up.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
First free throw is good. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special. Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The Jazz, again, can't hit.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Houdini, pass to Williams. Quickly against Sexton. Down low. Kicks it to Quickly. Williams, a screen on Sexton. And yep, it's good. Quickly's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein a screen. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Lillard. Sohan with a rebound.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Lillard finds Crowder. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
Listen, this is a guy who can get hot from downtown. Great to see Jay Crowder being aggressive when given the opportunity.
Going inside, Neal. Hartenstein pulls it in. Utah has gone 1 of 4 here in the 3rd from range. Pass to Sohan. Tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
There's the focus from SGA, the ability to absorb contact and finish.
Here's Sohan. 3rd quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. The 3, here's Lillard. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the triple drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Lillard right side. 3-pointer. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Fires the 3. Hartenstein pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
From 20 feet. Yes, on the jumper. Lillard's got 27.
And you see why he's one of the top scorers in the league. Lillard does it in so many ways.
Screen by Holmgren. Launches it. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. And the Jazz call time here. Looking at our 2K leaderboard. Here's a look at the bigs who have been passing it the best since the All-Star break. Their versatility continues to be so valuable to their teams. And the Jazz with possession here. Lillard with the ball. 27 points for him. Here's Sohan. Over Williams. Holmgren with the block.
Oh, that's a big-time rejection from Chet Holmgren, making his defensive presence felt.
Houdini, the pass to Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Lillard. Inside, here's Houdini. Good, he hits again.
Well, he's gone up to 40 as he continues to just dominate opponents all season long.
And we knew he had a shot at it tonight. He is now tied for third for the most 40-point games in a season. Quickly against Sexton. Hartenstein a screen. Sexton passes to Hartenstein. The three is up. Sexton misses.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And it's Sexton on the take. The layup off target. Oklahoma City's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Right wing. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Lillard. The shot. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
They are trying to close this out strong, and he's the man who's put you in this position.
Now Sexton. Crowder outside. 6 to shoot. Lillard double team to get back on track. And Crowder the bucket on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, so quick off the pass. I mean, Crowder timing that shot perfectly, staying one step ahead of the defense. You know, they barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Utah. Outside Sexton. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Hartenstein a screen. Lillard can't get it to go.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Pass to Holmgren. To the middle. Here's Houdini. And that one is hammered home.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 27. Sends it home from three-point land. Lillard's got 30.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Pass to Crowder. Back to Lillard. Lillard double team. On the wing, Sexton. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Quickly against Sexton. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen. Crowder with a steal. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. And the shot goes. Lillard's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Offline with a three.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
Lillard outside. Pass to Sexton. Fires for 3. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 6th assist of the night. Quickly against Sexton. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Quickly against Sexton. Pass to Sohan. Over Williams. The shot by Sohan, no good.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Quickly, passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Now here's Lillard. 32 points in the game for him. Crowder, that's good. 1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
On the wingman, pass to Williams. Back to man. There's a screen by Toppin. Shoots from 12. Man misses.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Outside Horton Tucker. Here's Hendricks. Three-pointer. That shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside, Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Clarkson for three. Knocks down the triple. Clarkson's got 17 points.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And so it's Oklahoma City with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Emmanuel quickly is out there with Trey Mann. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then it's Toppin, and it's Houdini in at the 5. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. You're 7 a screen. Shot clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Hayward outside. Pass to man. And he's going for the oop here. In transition, here come the Jazz. And that one's good. Clarkson. Clarkson's got 19 points.
Well, just gets into the thick of the defense and makes a terrific play. Go ahead, Jordan Clarkson.
Toppin finds quickly. There's a screen to the paint. Out to Hayward. The 3 is up. On target from range. And the Thunder lead by 15.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Pass to man. Jacks up a 3. Drains the triple.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Lillard against Quickly. The floater. Ooh, excellent D there from Quickly. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Here's Clarkson. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's Quickly. And it's rejected. They recover it. And the basket by Houdini. The Jazz have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Quickly against Lillard. Pass to Clarkson. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Hayward, the pass to Quickly. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Houdini. And yes! Another basket!
One more 50-point game from him as he continues to move towards the top spot in the record books.
Man, I've never seen a season like this. Over and over, he continues to explode on the offensive end.
Yeah, and the top record for 50-point games comes from Wilt Chamberlain's incredible 1962 campaign when he averaged 50 points a game.
Here's Houdini. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on O'Marion 7.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Well, from broadcasting to team ownership, heading USA basketball, Grant, what drives you to do so much these days?
Well, B.A., I'm an active guy, and I had a great playing career. But the things I wasn't able to do because of the injury, I think, left me even more motivated to excel and try new things in this next chapter of my life.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Now here's Clarkson. He's covered closely. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
At the line for the Jazz, Jordan Clarkson. 1 shot.
Falls for Clarkson. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Hayward outside. Pass to Houdini. Now here's Quickly. Defended by Lillard. Here's Houdini. Shot clock at 5. Banked it in off the glass. Houdini's got 8 here in this quarter.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
Here's Houdini, covered by Crowder. Yes, it's good. Houdini's got 57 points.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
And here's Clarkson. Here's the 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. Quickly passes to Houdini. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Houdini's got 59 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Hendricks. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Houdini, covered by Crowder. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him. You rack up all those frequent flyer miles, Doris, covering games all around the NBA. So do you have a favorite city?
BA, I would start with, it's been an honor to have covered games in all 30 NBA cities. I think what I'm most curious about is expansion. Do we go back to Seattle? Is there a team eventually in Las Vegas? These are exciting cities perhaps on my horizon.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Sexton. Over quickly. Sexton, that's good.
And Colin Sexton is a scorer. Doesn't matter if he's on the interior. This guy is determined to capitalize.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Holmgren with it. Back to Hayward. The baseline J. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Clarkson. Lillard, a screen on Hayward. Back to Lillard. Double team on Lillard. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 8 assists here tonight. And here are the Thunder now. They lead by 17. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game of the Nets. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Here's Houdini. No good off the glass. For Utah, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Lillard. The 3-ball. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Houdini pass to Quickly. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Thunder lead by 19. Hayward against Clarkson. And he makes it on the layup. Clarkson's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Houdini pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Hartenstein a screen. Lillard outside. Lillard double team. Clarkson passes to Crowder. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Lillard. To the inside. There's the double team with Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard can't get it to go.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency. He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues. This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. Far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Well, they are playoff bound with him rounding into form and playing some of his best basketball. They just got to continue to play together, and we'll see if he's able to keep playing at this level. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Lillard can't get it to go.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And this season, new post tracking technology introduced 12 cameras following the action with more fidelity than ever, Doris.
Well, Big Brother is clearly watching, BA. I guess it's called the Hawkeye system, and it has a chance to enhance analytics, to create visuals, and even someday perhaps help officiate the game. Boy, it's a brave new world out there. Well, Colin Sexton has all the physical tools to be special in the NBA. He's got to sharpen his point guard skills. But if he works at this game, he's going to have a tremendous career.
And so he makes both from the line.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Holmgren with a screen on Crowder. Houdini, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. He drops it from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Oklahoma City has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Quickly against Sexton. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And those dreaded words, load management, never far away. You think 10 years from now, Doris, teams will still play back-to-backs?
Well, B.A., we've certainly seen the league make great progress in cutting back on the number of back-to-backs that every team has to play. But this is challenging. You have an 82-game schedule that begins in October and ends in June. I'm laying odds that they continue to eliminate the 4 games in 5 nights, but I don't think back-to-backs are ever going away completely.
And he drops it first. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Lillard. One more dime, and he'll have a double-double.
They've really relied on him to help control the pace and flow of this offense.
It's Hartenstein, high post. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein pulls it in. And for the Jazz, they're shooting at 49% so far in the game. Here's Sexton. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Bridges. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Thunder.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And tonight, a fantastic effort to deliver their 48th win of the year.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Houdini.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers were outstanding. He controlled the glass.
For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Wiggins, and it's man in for Water.
14 fouls. At the line,
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard passes to Hartenstein. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. Now New Balance presents the Player of the Game.